Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Shadow Rent is fucked. I mean, it's a bit like cheating, huh? But that's the thing. There's no way that shit makes it, right? They will cap some nodes. I think they need to cap Word on Shadow Creation needs a cooldown. Like, I don't know. It can only proc 3 times per 2 seconds or something. That's the first thing. And I think they probably need to cap the Shadow Cascade proc from Shadow Rent also. You know, to like, again, 2 times per 1 second or something. Nemesis window killed you. Oh shit. Bro, my YouTube comments on the podcast got heated, bro. A lot of people have a lot of bad energy, man. Bad energy. Okay, here we are. Do 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 do. Okay. Do I have a good ring? Is it time? Wait, I do have a good ring. Dexterity is better than intelligence, but I mean, I might YOLO it. Let's see if I have a better ring. I do have a good ring. I need a relic tap. Rings have to go. Dude, somebody today, they called me gatekeeper. And I can be called a lot of things. Like, you can call me an asshole. You can call me like, I don't know. You can call me like maybe like an elitist or something. Like, yeah. Yeah, I think so. But a gatekeeper? Music too loud? Oh, yeah. Sorry. But a gatekeeper? A gatekeeper? Like, all I do is share what I know. to, you know, to establish my reputation. You might say it's not, I'm not doing it out of self-interest, or I'm not doing it out of, you know, you might say I'm doing it for money even. And even if all of those are true, I'm still sharing all I know, you know? I'm a gatekeeper? You guys wish. I'm not in that market, okay? I must say historically, I have been very, very popular on that market. You know, I went to film school, you know, and let's just say, had a couple classmates, you know, who wished I was a bit adventurous, but that was not the case, okay? That was not the case. I am a children of God, you know. Oop, that's good. So yeah, that was not the case. You are pretty adventurous. Hey, you know, you never know who you are if you don't really push yourself, you know. You gotta try things out a bit. Just a bit, you know. Now, have I kissed a man or two completely drunk? Just a little kiss, a little smoosh, like pop? Maybe. Just you know, just for fancy. So, you know, very drunk. You know, it's some maybe, you know. But that only reinforced, you know, my true knowledge, you know, about who I am, right? You use tongue? I promise there was no tongue. I gatekeeped my tongue, you know. I gatekeep that bitch. Promise. When you love me? I do realize. This is pretty good. You didn't have a backup. You didn't have a backup. So yeah, my YouTube comments, dude, you can tell a lot of the people who comment like negatively haven't seen the video. Like, and you can call me a lot of things, like a lot of things, but gatekeeper, like you can say like you don't like me. You can say you think I'm arrogant, which I think I am. You can say I'm like I don't know, like narcissistic, or that I'm like a bit condescending, and all of those are true, right? I am a bit of an asshole. But gatekeeper, I'm the opposite. Literally, the moment I know something, I share it. I could keep it to myself. I don't do it, you know? Who has done more for casuals than me, you know? Making videos how to get red rings, boom, you know? You know who's gatekeeping? The content creators who make videos telling you that red rings are impossible and don't think about it. That is gatekeeping, and it's brainwashing. It's also manipulation, you know? You want to keep the player base stupid so they think you're valuable. That is gatekeeping. They just want to hear, they want to hear, or they don't like what you said. Yeah, exactly. I mean, just said you disagree. It's completely fine. What should I imprint in Warlord's Riches? Just found my first red ring. Warlord's Riches. Put it. Oh, is that better to go for tier 7? Warlord's Riches. Which one is it? Is it this one? Yeah, Warlord's Riches always exalted, and I think you can do pretty crazy things with like primordial items and things like that. Because the primordial and the sealed affix, apparently they get taken into account or something. I don't know. This one is so fucking random. Lizards get picking insecure lads who are intimidated by Lizard's big fat brain. Yeah, I said. Mr. Lizard literally taught me how to get his omnis. Yeah, I mean, I'm just a gatekeeper, guys. Like, I should have said, Luna, don't think about omnis, you know? It's only for players of my caliber, you know? Don't you know, that is gatekeeping. You know, like, don't think about it if you're a casual. You know, it's too much for you. It's too much for you. I paused my stream and I literally made a fucking paint drawing to make sure everyone understood. You know, I'm a very bad gatekeeper. I mean, I'm at the gate. I'm just not really good at keeping it. You know, like the door is just open. Hello, guys. You know, it's just like my mouth on high school. So, okay, if I was a Pokemon, right? If I was a Pokemon, right? And these were my stats. Yeah, I had stats. I'd say, okay, maybe arrogant. I'm probably like a 9, right? I'm pretty big on arrogance. Okay, what about, I'm probably pretty big on condescending. Yeah, pretty good on condescending. Okay, my best stat is probably dancing, right? That's pretty good stat. And playlist, dancing and playlist. Vibes is off the chart. And then I'm like, what? Humble is low. Humble stat, not good. And gatekeeping, giga low, you know? Giga low, gatekeeping stat. So, I mean, I am not a perfect person. Arrogance? No, I mean, I'm not proud about it, but I know that sometimes I can be arrogant, right? It's one of my flaws. So if you want to criticize me because of that, sure, you know, like I can say, you know what, they're right. I need to tone down a bit my language, but that's completely different, no? Like, I mean, and to be honest, I'm self-aware, so it's not something that I'm like proud of. I'm just admitting that, you know, I am sometimes. I mean, me saying that I'm not like a bit arrogant sometimes and a bit condescending is just like, I just watch your video on crafting. Great guy. I'm a new player. I have plenty of experience with ARPGs as Diablo and PoE, but this is my first time playing Elite. What is the best corruption to farm for gear? I'm farming 500 corruption fairly easy. I haven't gotten anything to drop really. I am looking for 2 LP and 3 LP gear to help my build. I'm playing Boy Knight. I have a bunch of legendary Titan hearts in my stats. They're useless considering they don't have the rolls I need on them. I think if you can go up to 1000 without dying and without slowing down, go to 1000, basically. Only if you are not dying and you're not slowing down. Very important, okay? This is pretty good. See? Boom. I don't like it anymore. And this was almost good. Fuck. Okay, I think we seal this. Now we remove the elemental. Breach, right? Breach. Remove the elemental. How much potential? Can't see. 27. What's that? I don't really feel like doing an Orden swatch. Let's see if I get lucky here. We need dexterity here. Into, that's kind of unlucky actually, into Havoc. Fire Rest turn into something. That's the opposite of what I want. Okay, good. Now this needs to seal. Okay, that's Giga actually. And now we go HP. Please. Oh, sexy. 20 minimum rolled. 35, 14. 29. Pretty bad, but Better than what I have. Dexterity is better. Pretty unlucky with the rerolling. I love you like I love some, baby. TLDR. TLDR, you know. Thanks for spamming the mention. You people are wonderful. They are the best, basically. They are the best. Look at this attribute. Look at this attribute. Fuck. Man, the rings were looking really good, and then they were shit. Okay, this could be good actually. This has a lot of potential.
I cannot do that.
The fuck? Okay, the minion damage has to go. Minion damage has to go. Minion damage has to go. Okay. This has to seal. It is mandatory. Now we got to Dex. Do I like tier 7 health? I don't think I like it. I don't think I like it. Dex. Dex. Okay, good. This is good. Attunement can be changed to Orden's Watch. Let's see if we get lucky. Good. 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 This is actually looking good. This is really good. Don't fuck me. 20 is mean roll on crit avoidance. Okay. And now we do the attribute change first. So we don't lucky the 26 crit avoidance, but it's not as important. And then we gotta do Orden's Watch. Okay, that one is good. These ones are pretty shit, man. This one is pretty good though. I mean, the HP is mean rolled, but the Dex is high rolled, so I'll live with that. I haven't tried the Mana Guide Ingvar setup to proc fire auras. Is it reasonable? I saw Frozen Sentinel do something with Mana Guide and fire auras. I don't know exactly what he was doing, but it only costs 1 FP. Yeah, now you don't want to craft the attunement, right? You want to switch first instead of doing the crafting, because you have 8 fortune potential, so you're gonna be able to convert to intelligence, no problem, and you will still have at least 7 fortune potential, right? So that's good. Hey, what's up, Potato? Mr. Potato! Are you cook? Oh, this is the one I like too. Okay, this one I can just slam now, and this one I save for Orden's Watch later. Where is the ring? I'll just slam it now. I will look into it. So to make me understanding it correctly, I have a 2LP Titan on currently. I would love a 3LP. The Titan heart is I have are the ones that the Nemesis messed up. So make them the legendary. So if I go to Gauntlet, I can try to max roll my main LP2 Titan heart. Yes, as long as it's not corrupted. Yes, as long as it's not corrupted yet. Yes, I think you might have cooked. Okay. What was your Flame Reave DPS? I just got a lot of DPS now with the endgame version. With I mean, I have two setups now. So basically, you have the defensive setup, which is this one. This is the defensive setup, which is what I'm kind of using right now. But eventually, you can switch to this, to True Sight Glass, and you get the hopefully you get the stun immunity. Ah, you can see. Oh, sorry. So this is what I'm doing now, right? This is the pre-Uber Aberoth. But once you get some better stuff, you can do this, right? And you go through Sight Glass, and I'm pretty sure this build is gonna do like 80 million DPS, if I had to guess. Once you have True Sight Glass. We'll never remove Wildfire Amulet. I mean, I'm just using it for the moment because I don't have anything, you know. But I do have a True Sight Glass with 2LP, but I was thinking this. Let's see. You lose so much damage, like already doing this. So I can already tell you. I mean, yeah, like Jasper is crazy. It's 50. Yeah, but you're also like Frenzy Belt, and now you can't debate, and you like, you know, and you're using a generator. Like, no, you're not. You just have it on the bar. I see. Counting on corruptions for red rings for the attributes, or not, but I don't know. I don't know if I feel it. True Sight Glass will be 80 million. Like this setup that I think is way easier to get than this is gonna be way more. Get the damage from 4 attributes. Well, you get all attributes, right? What's your crit chance? You get all attributes. And you can't really abate, otherwise you're. I mean, I guess you can mana strike, but no. So I'm not a fan of the helmet already. Then you go the frenzy bullshit with more damage taken. I'm not a fan of the belt, but okay. I'm watching, right? And I just think you're lacking a lot of flat, no? For a damage, for an ability with a lot of thing, and with True Sight Glass, you're gonna have 2 times the crit multi. But you get crit mitigation with this. It doesn't cap it. It's just not capping it, or idols or whatever. And you are gonna need 2 of these idols with this amount of attack speed. Brutality. And brutality is always an angle on Spellblade. But would I do it on Exulis? And you definitely don't want to do this. I mean, I don't do this because I do this for the True Sight Glass. Because it's basically free with these notes. And True Sight Glass is a lot of damage. I was doing some testing. Like, the difference between the True Sight Glass and not True Sight Glass on the same setup is Uber is 4 minutes or it's 2 minutes. That's the difference. It's a big DPS increase. I haven't actually put it on the spreadsheet or anything yet, but just looking at the numbers, it's gonna be a lot. But I'll test it. I'll test your setup. I'll save it. I'll let you know. Potato. Belt is only 13% more damage taken. Ugh. Do I have to do the 3 omens at the same time? Yes. Yes. And you have to defeat them at once. I actually have never done it, so maybe someone in chat can confirm. But I think you have to open them. You have to open 3 and you have to defeat the 3. You lose so much plus skills, no? Too. I don't know. It's just like that fucking weapon is so much damage. It's like almost 600 flat. The fucking, because you get the Crusade gives that much CPS. Yeah, it's pretty nuts on that. It's pretty nuts. It's especially because it's free on that build, because you got the more crit versus ignited. On the setup, I tested Jasper and was less damage. Yeah, but that's why you do True Sight class, right? That's a True Sight class. And you know, you're missing the Endurance Belt, which makes you tanky, and you have less potions for cleansing, like... Ugh. Ugh. You put 15 amulets and say, I'll test it, Potato. I'll test it.
Escape is impossible. Sapphire water.
Okay, are you ready for a world of possibilities? The world of Eterra has begun. Are you ready for a world of possibilities? Ready for a world of possibilities? The world of possibilities are opening inside our friends. The world of possibilities opens now. What's up, pal? I'm not a Dominance of the Tundra supporter. I am in builds that don't care about mana. But I am not a fan of unbinding a bait. I am not a fan. I'll test it, Potato, though. That's the reason for throwing damage. It's a throwing build. You know? Your Shadow Cascade is throwing and it does damage. And the daggers that cover the entire screen do damage. The Umbral Blades are throwing damage. Everything is throwing damage. That's pretty much it. It's a... You have a melee setup too that does more damage but has less AoE. It's on the guide too, if you click on the planner. Conquer Tower. Bina. Okay, what am I looking for now? Do I have a body armor already? I'll do an echo. How do you know if it's throwing? Read the notes in Shadow Cascade. Pedro, just read the notes in Shadow Cascade from the build, and you disable the melee aspect and you do throwing attacks. With the dagger dance or whatever it's called. And Shadow Rend doesn't do any damage. Shadow Rend is only there to proc things. It's a main ability, but it's not doing damage. But I was thinking also, you're not doing circle shadow rend too? You're doing just for bossing or what? Or are you? Oh, you're actually specking it now that I remember your tree. You're specking the node here. I forgot. Ugh. I'm gonna try to turn it into true sight glass build, since I've got so unlucky with masks, and I do have a true sight glass, so. Oh, well. Yeah, I saw. I remembered.
I cannot do that.
I think Anti stacking is good for a bit. Yeah, I mean, I do it on my Spellblade, on Shatter Strike, like, since before the patch, right? Like, I do Clever Solution, Intelligence, Dexterity stacking with fucking Brutality, like, fucking... I agree. And on that build is Giga, yeah, because you go full int, full dex. Okay, let's see. Where is True Sight? This is it. Actually, pretty high rolled. The last damage taken is Habitant Forge, but... Do I have a good amulet for this? What am I wearing here? The projects. Throwing projects. Crit multi. Sounds pretty good. I think we send it, honestly. If I have something else, just in case. Fire damage. One could be good too. Oh. I think I craft one. Nice. Now I havoc, so it's equal chance. Uh... Fuck. Well, it's a crit multi-amulet at least. You are beautiful. Cold dress is actually useful for my final setup because I need it so. Please. Okay. It's frailty, it's not armor shred. Fuck my ass. Well, YOLO. Sacred multi-amulet. I mean, these are not bad, right? You're gonna use them on Nihilises and Omnis non-stop, so. What do you think about switching Dancing Strike to Shadowrend in the Shadow Cascade build? No. It would be... It wouldn't even work, the build. Like, mana-wise, like, how do you even play that? Just play Shadowrend. If you're not gonna do... You just play Shadowrend then. That's my opinion. Why is this showing with multi? Dude, I have some shit stuff, huh? Dude, this is this is Redemption Paradise, brother. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you watching? Okay, crit multi. Are you watching? Did you miss it? Be careful, guys. You might miss the action. You might miss the action. Okay, this is workable. Fuck. Absolute dog shit. I'm out of havocs. So. Fuck, I have to wait, I feel. I have to wait. Why am I picking up those, man? Looking for suffix. Could be Giga. Could be Giga. Insanely good. Very good day, very good day. Very good crafting day. Cold resistance gone. Yes! What a great day. I don't have... I don't... YOLO? Are you ready for this YOLO? This is very simple, okay? We go crit multi. And now we re-roll this into armor shred. It's very simple, actually. You just re-roll it into armor shred. Just like that, you do it, and the item is ready, you know? Good. I actually like this one. Am I winning? I'm always winning. I mean, what about the 17 times I lost before this one? What do you mean, streamer client? I lost so much. I giga lost. I win one time out of 17. You know, I used 20 runs of havoc. You know, so lucky, so humble. Gatekeeping, bitch. You know, what is next? You know, what is next, guys? Yeah. Someone called me a gatekeeper in the podcast, so I pinned the comment. If I could BIP him, I would in YouTube. Cause that kind of IQ is rare, you know. Has to be collected and put on a museum, so can be studied, you know. But which do you clip farm? The failures of the wins? Both. I mean, if the fail is very big, we farm it, of course. If the fail is very big, we farm it. Okay, now we're gonna hit insane stats. Are you looking? Bina. Are you guys like in your house and you just suddenly say Bina? Does it happen to you? You're just in your house and you just Bina. Time to win. I would consider this a win. But can it win more? The answer is no. The Void Anus takes it all. Well. Low rolled. It consumed my tiers. It it had a tier 5 and a tier 7. Now it has 2 tier 3s. So yeah. Ay. Yeah, the item is ruined basically. What a machine bricks. Nice. I just say Venus hole. The Venus hole opens once again. Do you say that? Do you just... The Bina hole opens. I just saw the comment, wow, they call you unemployed, but you have a job? Bro, I have fucking 3 jobs, but... I don't think anyone works more than me, motherfucker. Bro, this is not... The fact that this looks like a job to you tells me a lot about your job, you know? If Those people don't know what a job is, you know? They're calling me unemployed.
You hesitate. Why? I cannot do that.
Well, that was pretty sad. You know the problem that I'm having? I can't get enough primordials because I'm playing too many builds. I don't have resources to brute force RNG.
I cannot do that.
Oh, 12. Imprints proccing? Imprints proccing? 12p. Kind of bad, but mine is better. Beast. We see beast, we do beast. 3. I'm a streamer. I'm the kind of, right? I'm the team lead for Maxroll, which is separate from streaming. A lot of people in Maxroll don't even stream, like Volca or whatever, right? Different. It's a complete different responsibilities and tasks, and then I have my regular job, right? Like my actual job. Imprints are sad now. I think they're still fine. The level requirements stash rejects? I have no idea. What are you cooking? Lowest level possible? Is that what you're doing? I know Potato a lot. He's trying to cook a level 20 Uber Avaroth kill. This is what he's doing. I guarantee you. Like, you know, like they do in PoE. Did you take time off of your actual job when seasons start? No, I just got lucky and seasons have dropped on... I'm a teacher, right? So the students do holidays on the summer and they do holidays on Christmas and they do holidays on Easter. So I'm going back to work on Tuesday. So it's just coincidence. Sometimes I take a couple days off, you know, if I can. But if one day I'm very busy at work and there is a season start and it's at the wrong time and the wrong, you know, I just won't stream basically. Simple as that. It's got pretty lucky with timing so far. For example, when they delayed the season, it was actually... You guys remember when they delayed, they announced that the season 4 was getting delayed? That was actually fucking giga for me. Because otherwise I would have been in the middle of classes and shit and it would have been very tough. But instead, basically this entire week I've been on holiday, so instead of holiday I just worked. And then that's why a lot of the times after the patch is done I lose motivation and I just stop streaming completely because I'm just too, like, my job is very time consuming. They call you before choosing the launch date? Wow, yeah, that's exactly what happened. They go, Lizard. We don't really care about PoE, we don't really care about Diablo. When are you free, brother? When are you free? Very important. And I go, this date. And then Crafton, Korean guy, calls me and he goes, hi. And I go, yeah. Yeah, and that's it. That's how it goes. It has much larger area. It builds up stacks. You see this? After 12 stacks, it's a big one. Every time you cast it, is 4 stacks. 4, 8, 12, and big, you know? Just by casting it. So every 3 flame reefs, you have a big flame reef. That's basically how it works. What do I teach? I teach film, and I tutor projects and mentor students who are directing their first short films and projects and stuff. I'm also one of the school is also like partially mine. We're like 3 owners. And obviously we started very, very small, and now we're about to have 150 students or something like that. So I also do all of that, basically, the business and money and organizing the teachers, and I don't just teach, basically, is what I'm trying to say. I teach a lot, but I'm teaching less and less now. Or I teach the important stuff, basically. But the stuff that only the lizard can do. Where is the school located? Where I'm from Barcelona, so the school is in Barcelona, and that's about you're gonna get, because no DDoSing. Not for me, I don't really care about me, it's more for the students, you know. They don't know I do this at all, or...
What do you think this beast will taste like?
I cannot do that.
You're from Barcelona, Nathers? Okay, ogres. Best city, man, best city. Barcelona. What age level are students? Above, they're all adults, so above 18. It's like a uni kind of vibe. I thought I was a sex instructor. I need a sex instructor at this point in my life. I need a sex instructor. You hate it? You prefer the runners? I like it. I was born here, so... There's good some bads to everything, but... I like my city. Your grandparents are from Sans? Oh, nice. I'm from Clot. I'm a neighborhood boy. You'll corrupt the sets? I wouldn't do it like that, honestly. I mean, you can do it like that if you want, but I would. You don't want to corrupt sets because then you can't craft on them, right? So I would actually try to just do havocs and stuff, you know. You can corrupt the sets to get the shards. She is listening. Are you accredited? Provide diploma certificate when studies completed? We some of the studies yes, some of the studies no. And in terms of my accreditation, I am my credentials, I guess. That's what you're asking. I have a career. I have a master's, and then I have my master in the Royal of Art College of London, which is pretty much The only thing above is just like a PhD, pretty much. But it's very hard to get a PhD in cinema, and if it's not something super theoretical. So I didn't choose to pursue that route. But yeah. Very good teachers we have. And when it comes to the certifications, basically we have a degree that is certified, but then the masters are not. And the masters are basically no master in Spain about cinema is certified. We don't have the ability to do that, basically, in this country. It doesn't exist, basically. Which is, I mean, unfortunately, you know. That's awesome, thank you for that. Yeah. I spent a lot of years of my life at school. Is Ronaldinho Gaucho the best of all time? I don't know if... I wouldn't say he's the best, but he definitely had the most aura, you know? He was definitely a bit of a, you know? You know what I'm saying? He was definitely a hardcore player. Kind of swag levels to the max, you know? But yeah, the school is private, obviously, because, I mean, we own it. So, what is happening? He was aura farming before aura farming existed. Yeah, man. Ronaldinho was something else. Fiscal Barça. I don't really follow football anymore, though. Ever since, like, Pep Guardiola left, kind of don't give a fuck, really. All of this conversation, by the way, started because somebody called me a gatekeeping unemployed fuck, you know? Brother, I'm a lot of things, but I'm not unemployed, and I'm not gatekeeping. Quite the opposite. But I just replied with true, so... like, okay, true. True, and true. Should I be focusing my bones on the mask of the true sight? Either the mask of true sight, depends. If you want DPS, true sight. If you want tankiness, I think the more I'm playing the build, the more I'm leaning towards true sight. The more I play it, the more I'm leaning towards true sight, but... well, that's... I will figure out as I play a bit more, you know? And unfortunately, I just broke my true sight, so... well... oops, you know?
Hold for long.
Did I get? I got 5 Havocs. I had 0 like a minute ago. This rune rewards, man. Okay, I'm feeling freaky. Are you guys ready? I have 10 crystallized hearts. Okay, I'm feeling freaky. Are you ready for the freak? Boom. 1 LP. 87. I mean, it's usable. Are you feeling freaky? Okay, and I got a ring too. Is it 4? 6. Okay, we're slamming, no? We're slamming. This one we need to save for re-rolling. I really wanna -4 if possible. This ring is gonna be fucking annoying to roll, but what can you do? This is good, this is good. Okay, log in. Logging into a world of possibilities. How do I have so many crystallized hearts? I've been killing a lot of beasts, brother. I've been killing a lot of beasts, and I don't have enough bones to spend them, so... What does slamming mean? You're about to watch. Think. But slamming is the term we use when referring to crafting on Julra, where you basically take you make a legendary with the Temporal Sanctum dungeon. So slamming is like, you know, you grab an Exalted, you grab a unique with legendary potential, and you slam them. You have too many bones? Dude, I feel like I need to make 20k bones a map. And it's not happening. So what do I do? Okay, chat. Give me the best bone making strategy in the game right now. What do I do? I want all the bones. I can buy bags of bones, right? How do I get the most bones possible? The most bones. Gold find? Yeah, I knew that. Xeric, I knew that. What else? 20k bones an hour? Yeah, that's too low. I need more. I think I'm getting 20k bones an hour without even trying. Yeah, there's a YouTube message. 1 second. Any advice on what to do when you have all 1 LP plus corrupts for your build and your build requires rare items, red rings, Abbey items to farm for 2 LP? I feel like zero motivation to keep farming. I mean, I'm sure whatever build you're playing, just pointer. You know, if you already have your red rings with good corruptions, and you already have, like, I don't know. I mean, Abbey items are definitely farmable with 2 LP, like Shatter Worlds and Immortal Vice. Those are very farmable on 2 LP. I would ignore red rings, but all the other stuff I'm sure you can do. And you could focus on idols, you could focus on gearing another build, you know, so you can switch and play something different. Like, you don't get upset if you're not enjoying the process of grinding further and further and further. You can just gear a different build, you know, and experience a different playstyle. No guide yet, no guide yet. I need to test potato setup. I'm still testing out True Sight Glass. Yeah, play hardcore actually. Yeah, that's a good point. Play hardcore, and that way it's impossible to, you know, you're always gonna have something to do. You know what I mean? Hardcore. Okay, guys. I am done with losing. This is a stream only winning. We win. And now, this is the moment we've been waiting for, guys. Do we win? I will consider this a small win. It's still winning. For the record, it's still winning. Nobody can say otherwise. Any advice on farming World Split? They've been running the Collapsing Horizon Echo and it's not dropping. I would just use all your temporal keystones on the 500 Corruption Harbinger non-stop. Like, just focus on that one thing non-stop. And you know, and every time you have the Collapsing Horizon, you can do that too, or Fading Brick or whatever. But I would just target farm the actual thing. 100 Corruption? Yeah, 100 Corruption is too low. You're 10% drop chance. Yeah, just do something else. You're rushing too fast into... Rush 200 Corruption minimum. Okay, Mega Fuego might get a crazy update. Why are you slamming Dex over Int? Dex over Int, because Dex, it has more value. Because I have already a lot of flat crit in the build. Because the build already has 12% extra base crit. So, basically, 17 Int, or 16 Int, is giving me 16 times 8 increase. Which obviously is a shit ton, right? But 15 int, it's only giving me 1 flat crit. So the short answer is because dexterity at the moment is way better value. Like the int doesn't give you much, especially if you don't have a lot. Like, you know, 45 int is 3 flat crit, and I already have like 12 plus. I already have like 17 flat crit on this build. So it's with such a big flat health pool, it's better to get increases to crit and not more flat crit. My mathing is not good mathing. Yeah, your mathing was definitely not good mathing. Okay. Are you guys ready? The physical rest is kind of useful actually, so. Deadly Strike Gaming, okay? Points. I think we're good like this at the moment. I will need extra. I need the chest piece. I need the chest piece. We need to stop fucking around. Mage body. Okay, this is pretty good. We need to stop fucking around, guys. I'll lose a bit of HP, but worth it. Okay, now we just need to get lucky. Just I'll go tier 2, just so the chances are a bit better. I'll go tier 3 actually. So now it's 33% chance on Havoc. Nice. And 50 max rolled actually. Kinda nice. Kinda nice. I'll go Dex. Please don't break. Well, it's still fine. I was hoping to get the Dex to then use Rune of Creation so I could double use it, but... And now we have a bit of a problem because these ones are absolutely shit implicit. I could also just go Titan Heart or Brenny. But I don't really have a good one. Let's see what happens with Titan Heart now. I run Nemesis. No, Argentus is not better than Titan, but you need... I mean, not... I like mapping with haste. But Titan is better, obviously. But then you don't have haste, right? And I like haste. Eventually, you don't need the haste because you get it from... well, you can get it through many things, right? But you can get it through Shatter Worlds and call it a day. What do I think of the state of Elite right now? I like it. What was Embers doing? Nothing. Giving me HP. This is the placeholder. This character is like 10 hours old, I think. So keep that in mind. Did you see that? Did you see the lethality? Did you see the 500,000? Deadly bullshit. Holy. Did you see it? Okay, are you watching? Are you watching? I kind of like it that it has a different color. Kind of like it. Holy! That's kind of cool, actually. I didn't even know it was a different color. There's Godet versus Wing Original Flame Reave. When you Reave, it counts standing still for a moment for the 20 reduction as well. I'm not getting it for the 20% damage reduction. I'm getting it for haste. Because I'm mapping and I just want to XP and, you know. Fucking hell, man. What is this UI, brother? $30, so that's unfortunate. Deadly strikes. 400k. Did you see that? Like the amount of the damage that this shit is giving me is kind of crazy. Dude, I'm a believer, man. I'm a believer of oh, it's a shame, it's a spear. $32. Absolute dog shit, but could be good with 6 attributes, 5 vitality. Almost good, I guess. Holy damage, man. I guess we go farm it, no? Anthracite glass looking good? Yeah, I think so. Saw some people using it and I thought, yeah. The best thing is the color. The fact that it has a color, it's 400k. I'm stacking. It's gonna explode. Then there's one idol. By the way, how much favor I have? I'm kind of scared that it's gonna be what I think it's gonna be. Is it gonna be what it's gonna be? Oh, thank God, thank God, thank God. I'm saved. Thank God for leveling characters. Roaming. Ugh.
I cannot do that.
And the only reason, by the way, I'm doing Crusade Glass is because you actually get the 40% more crit chance on the tree, right? So if you have 100% crit by regular, which I had, thanks to the basic skill tree, you basically get it for free on this build. This is very rare instance of more crit chance. There's not that many in the game. You have more on Shadow Cascade also has it, I think, versus bleeding enemies or something. It's a pretty rare. More crit damage, more crit chance. Sorry, it's. Oh shit! Crystallized heart. Oh, that was a lot of havocs. That was a lot of havocs. Havoc count. Havoc count. Another 5. Back to square. Crit Heartseeker build probably will perform well on it. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like, I mean, the only problem you have is like if you go marksman, not going the crit multi nodes that give you, I mean, it gives you ward on crit, right? So, health on crit. That's kind of. I hate not being able to grab those like those points because they're so good. But price to pay, I guess. It's slowly starting to look like my Spellblade, Eol, yeah? Nice. No, it's pretty big. I like this item, it's just, sometimes it's just hard to fit on builds, you know? But in this particular build, it's like, oh man, it's like perfect, almost.
I cannot do that.
Fuck, what do I even put now? I need to farm the things I want to put in. All my masks fucking broke. Ah, yeah, I know what. I need Boulder Fists. I got a 3 LP and it's the minimum rolled, so yeah. Fuck. Am I doing mana sustain through fire? Oh, I'm doing a lot of fucking weird things for mana sustain. All I'm gonna say is I'm specking fireball, so, and I don't use a generator, which that's the main thing. That's the main innovation, I guess, of that I'm doing. Because Flame Reave, I mean, there's a lot of people playing Flame Reave. They're all doing the same, right? With just mana strike from time to time. And I didn't want to do mana strike, and I also didn't want to go Fire Shred Blessing, because Fire Shred Blessing means you can't go flat armor blessing, and not going flat armor blessing on builds that get increased armor for free is like I don't know, I feel like dirty, you know, I feel like dirty. So how am I getting my fire shred? I am actually getting through my, you see my shred there? Cool. I'm actually getting my fire shred through fireball proccing, 100% chance to shred, and I do 3 per second or whatever it is, 3 per 2 seconds, whatever it is. So I get to 6, 7, even 8 stacks of shred sometimes. Fairly easy, which, you know, it's not max, but I can actually go armor blessing, which is massive because of arcane shielding. First look a lot better for mapping. I'm doing firebrand with stacks consuming. Yeah, I didn't want to do generator spender firebrand thingy. You could fit firebrand easily and just keep the stacks up. But yeah. I don't know, Heartseeker, you hit a million times, it heals me for 0 to full in a second. Yeah, exactly, that's the problem. I mean, you can't just not take those nodes if you go low life, right? But yeah, it's a bit sad. Basically because they're the best nodes on Marksman, I feel. Like, the health on crit, especially for Uber Abaroth, they're so fucking OP. It's so fucking OP. It's health on crit, since it doesn't... Health on crit is not leech. And that's why it's so OP versus Uber Abaroth, because it cannot be debuffed. So if you play Reign of Winter Marksman on Abaroth, you can literally stand inside of all the lasers, and you heal to full no matter what. It cannot be debuffed at all. Like, it's a flat amount that you get, and as long as you're hitting, your sustain cannot be debuffed by anything in the game. So as long as you're not getting one shot and you have like Silver Shrouds from Smoke Bomb for the slam, yeah, you're like unkillable basically on Uber Abaroth. If you play like a beefy health marksman, it's a super OP health on crit and health on hit on Uber Abaroth. Because again, and everything else gets debuffed by the reality of Abaroth. Holy fuck, I'm such a gatekeeper, by the way. Like, such a gatekeeper, you know. No, it's not a good trade. You want to use the quiver for multi-shot because it's still more damage, right? But I don't think it's a good trade-off, no. Especially not on Heartseeker, because I don't... Heartseeker bow hit damage? I know some people are doing it with... I've seen some people in the ladder, in softcore, going full damage. And they're actually doing cold damage Heartseeker with... And they're also doing Reign of Winter, right? But they're actually trying to scale the bow damage itself too, with full Morning Frosts. Yeah, I don't know. What is the best strat in game for Merchants Guild? Gold farm? I think, to be honest, most people get rich by farming Uber Abaroth, no? Early in Merchants Guild, pick a meta build and chain farm the things that the noobs can't farm and get rich early with that. I'm pretty sure that's what most people do. Uber day one and just be millionaire for the rest of the season. And after that, I have no fucking idea. You just farm the items that are on, you know, check the ladder, see what the most popular builds, and farm the items for those builds and sell them. But you definitely don't want to be farming gold yourself, I feel, because, you know, a single trade can make you 1.5 billion from all the, like, RM tiers and all the botters and shit. So, yeah, don't try to compete with that by hand. Just try to try to get a piece of the cake, you know? So I would farm World Splitter, I would farm Ladle, I would farm, you know, I would farm all the items that are popular on current builds. I would farm Shadow Rent, gear, you know. Like, set stuff. Just the popular stuff on Maxroll and on the ladder and stuff. Ballista, obviously, Ballista gear with stonks, you know, because there's so many people playing that shit. I don't want to do all the... Build, this is Flame Reave. Does the Brutality section or Shatters is like Giga damage setup? Yeah. Pretty much. That's the difference, more damage. And you, I mean, I did it as a variant originally because I didn't know how hard Brutality was to get. Apparently it's... Well, it's not that hard to get Brutality, right? At all. But I didn't know that, so I made it a version. And it might still be hard for noobs, so I keep it a version just so they don't feel... The Shadow Rent abusers started invading the hardcore ladder. Bro. I haven't opened the ladder once. Well, I do open the softcore one. Because I have a bit of a kink, you know? I have a bit of a, you know, I kind of like looking at deaths and, you know. I checked like 3 hardcore streams today, they're all leveling rent, I mean. I think something like this should be hotfixed. Personally, in my personal opinion. It's too much. Especially the Recall Umbral Blade stuff, like, that's my opinion though. And, well, ideally it should have been tested, right? So it didn't make it to life in the current state. But yeah. Dude, the game is in fucking beta at this point, you know? So, just you gotta protect your players from themselves, man. Because I like, you guys, like, for example, bro, I write the build guides, you know? I literally write them, I play them, I test them, and then I just roll Flame Reave, brother. Because I don't want to get I don't want to burn myself. Like, if you pick, like, obviously, if you are like a real, if you only plan to play for a week or whatever, sure, just pick whatever build and destroy the game. But for me, bro, if I play Shadowrend and I do all the content in the game, and from now on, any build I pick is a downgrade, it's gonna be very hard psychologically to... Like, right now I feel like, okay, I'm playing the game in like this difficulty, right? And then, oh, I can always make a stronger build if I get bored of this one. Because going upwards, I don't think it's as draining as going downwards in power, which I have done before. Like, you guys remember the Forged, the Smelter's Wrath playthrough, I hope. And to be honest, I had a lot of fun playing Smelter's Wrath. I think that was top tier content. Top tier content. Now, Uber Abaroth was a bit too much. But the 2LP Red Ring playthrough, just chilling. In hardcore, by the way. Just keep in mind that character didn't die until I push Arena, and I died to back Apophis, doing true damage or whatever the fuck. And then obviously I died a lot doing Uber. But that character has actually not died outside of Uber Abaroth ever. It has died 226 times to Uber Abaroth though. So. But we don't talk about that. Bro, anyone watch the Flame Reave update on YouTube today? Holy, what a fight, huh? I was looking at it and I was impressed with myself. Like, I was like, damn. Actually, Ankh still got it or what? Like, what? Was I just lucky? Can I replicate this if I try it? Like, we're gonna pretend this is what I always do. My Uber right now is rough. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, my Uber at the beginning of the season is always bad as fuck, because it takes me a long time to click, you know? Like, I'm not a super intuitive player, like, when it comes to mechanics. Like, I just brute force until my hands don't have to think. But I really struggle. If I haven't played in a week and I play again, I feel like a fucking tortoise. Punk, are you nearing 30? I'm 34. I'm gonna be 34 soon. No, it's, you know, people joke. 34. I know I look 20. I know. Yeah, Bina looks way younger and has way younger attitude, but Bina's older. Bina's actual old. But don't worry, guys. I mean, I'm pretty close to Bina, so I'm already looking for nursing homes. So don't worry. He's gonna be taken care of. Don't worry. Like I spoke with their kids and stuff. Like I'll take care of it. Do not worry. Fuck you, I'm 38. I don't know, the youngsters in chat make fun of me. I'm not self-humiliating, you know. What's the best method to get tier 6 and 7 items, or 2 exalted tier 7 items? I think you gotta do Nemesis. So you check a Nemesis, you see if it has the items you're playing. Hey, you know what? I like 100 swords, I like this, I'm gonna do it. Or I don't like 200 swords, I'm not gonna do it, right? And then you just enchant, basically. And if you get an item that has a lot of tier 7s, like you use Rune of Redemption, and I don't know how you guys feel, but I feel like sure, it's not comparable, but as like when you have like perfect way, you know, rampant coast chaining, fucking Nemesis, you know, like imprint proccing craziness. But I feel like right now, basically, imprinting is nerfed, but you have so much access to Nemesis now for free too, without even spending Ember, that you actually have more... You find more Nemesis items this patch than before. So you are not getting the same item multiple times, but you're getting a lot of items that are at least playable with more often. I'm getting that vibe. Is anyone getting that vibe? Like, you're not getting the same item twice, but you're getting a lot of items that you can actually turn into something nice. Like, I'm getting that feeling. Because there's so much Nemesis, like, between the echo chains and the... And I think that's more healthy. Like, just getting the perfect item over and over and just slamming and slamming and slamming. I think it's interesting, like, you drop an item... Oh, it's 2 tier 6s. I wonder how I can... Or 2 tier 7s. I wonder what I can do to make this playable. Whether imprints is like, okay, it's the one item, you know what item it is, you're just waiting for that one item, and if it's not that one item, you don't even bother, because you know that eventually that item is gonna happen, so you basically stop even doing Nemesis, right, at that point? I feel like by the point you had the perfect imprint on your tree, like, you know, the 3 tier 7 or 2 tier 7 or whatever the fuck you were aiming for, then you stop doing... That's all you looked for, right? It made any other loot not interactable, not... Like, there was a point where you were literally hiding anything that was not triple tier 7s. And the fact that now any double tier 7 you feel forced to engage with, I think it's cool. Because they're not common enough to... So it's overwhelming. But they're common enough where, like, you're gonna win eventually. I think it's more healthy. I almost feel like we should only be able to get 2 tier 7 items on gear through corruptions. Like, I'm to the point where I think I would just cap maximum tier 7s. I'm turning into a radical. I know this is a very unpopular opinion. You don't have to agree with me. But I actually think that, like... Yeah, and they should be rarer, by the way. And they should be locked behind higher difficulty. Like, there should be like a big... I feel like... From level 90 to 100, you should be very happy to get tier 6 slams on your gear. and maybe corrupt them.
I cannot.
And then single tier 7 for endgame with corruptions. And the corruption, because it's so random and stuff, I think it's fine if that is tier 7.
I cannot do that.
Just to get double tier 7 slam? Yeah, for sure. At least from what my experience. I might be wrong, but... A lot of people don't play past level 95. Is the game less fun if you have a tier 6 than a tier 7? Because if you think that, it's brain rot. Like,
I cannot.
the game should be fun, no, like, regardless. Like, this entire mentality of like, oh, if my number's in 6 instead of 7, I'm not having fun. Like, what? Like, huh? Oh, but I want to have the higher tier. Yeah, then fucking grind. You know? Like, what?
I cannot do that.
Like, the game pre-tier 7s should be as fun as post-tier 7s, in my opinion. Like, imagine if tier 7s didn't exist and you only have tier 6s. Is the game worst? Like, it's literally the same. You're still slamming the tier 6 instead of a tier 7. You're just getting a bit less powerful, of power you don't even need, so... it's all, like, complete human complain for the sake of being complaining. Like, literally. We shouldn't have tier 7 or tier 8. I don't know, I think it's fine for tier 8, for builds that can't have an actual primordial item. I think that's fine. Because, you know, some builds, sometimes you're playing a build and there's literally no good primordial item for your build, right? So I don't really mind that. But I just think double tier 7s are, as a whole, they're just unhealthy. And I think they're just less interesting. Again, I am a grinder, I am a, like...
The judges will fight.
Yeah, but imprints got nerfed. I mean, I'm proccing imprints myself. You just gotta imprint things that are imprintable, you know? You just need to forget double tier 7s exist. Just forget it. And do a mental reset. Play the game normally. Don't compare the game to last season. Forget about it. Do the mental exercise. I know it's hard, but do it. The game is better now. Period. Period. Gearing is better now. Period. Imprints were not fun to engage with. They were one-dimensional. They were boring. They were streamlined. They were way too fucking powerful. Way too early. They happened way too often. And they made decision-making and gearing super boring because there was no other... Like, it was completely one-dimensional. Like, highway to hell, you know, boom, you know? And not only that, like, oh, you have a 2 LP weapon. What should I get? Tier 7 crit multi or tier 7 flat damage? Which one is better for my build? Well, currently, for my build, because I go through side class, currently is flat damage. Before, it was crit multi. But if I can just get both, zero thinking, right? Zero thinking. You just get both and that's it. No decision to be made, you get both, so who cares? And I think having to make the decision of like, oh fuck, I really want these 2 stats, but... Do I get more attack speed on my warpath, or do I get more flat damage, or do I get more crit? Fuck, which one do I do? I think this is good. It's good gearing, it's good. Friction is good. Having to choose, you want 2 affixes and you can only get 1 is good. And again, this is just my opinion, but I really believe in it. And again, you can still get great gear. Like, again, just don't use your imprints for double tier 7s and shit. Like, again, I have played 4 characters. None of them are level 100, right? None of them. My highest corruption is 300, right? Literally. I'm literally perma-stuck in the early game for content. And I have great, like, double tier 7s. I have them. Right? So you can still get these items. Like, but you actually have to engage with the game and you have to craft properly and you have to, you know, like most people that were getting double tier 7s last patch, they were watching my crafting video and they're learning things. Like, how is it possible that a player could actually brute force then all the systems in the game to get the best gear possible? Like, what? Like, You want us to play the game? Who's he talking to? To you guys, maybe? That's normally what I do when I open up the stream. Talk to you guys.
I cannot do that.
Joking? I know you're joking. It's a good joke. And it's funny then, there's people in the YouTube podcast thingy, and they're saying like, oh, their gatekeeping double tier 7s are great for casuals. Bro. So you're telling me that casuals were the ones imprinting double tier 7s, yeah? That's, yeah. The guys who don't even get to empowered mono, they were imprinting double tier 7s, yeah? That's good for casuals, yeah? Setting a ceiling so fucking boring and grindy and unrealistic for casuals, yeah, that's great. Like, brother, what? What are you, like, do you even think before you speak, or like casuals hated the idea to have to do imprints. Like, it's just not fun. The no-lives did it because, I mean, they would do whatever in order to get their power because they're fucking sick in the head, including myself. But the reality is, like, it was not fun. Nobody actually liked imprinting and running trove all day. Nobody actually likes that. But people did it because it was powerful. End of the story. And we are more powerful this season than last season. Through corruptions, through idols, through just power creep in general, new uniques. So like, if you're complaining about like, oh, but I'm too weak now and blah blah blah, like, it's not true. Like, every build got more powerful than last patch. So yeah. I mean, I like imprinting as an extra thing, you know, and to farm. For example, right now I'm imprinting my Jaspers, and I've been getting a shit ton of Jaspers, and I need them because I want to slam them, I want to corrupt them, and I think it's good. But because, you know, oh, do I need to be while I'm level 100, do I need to keep farming Jaspers non-stop through prophecies or whatever? I think it's good that you can kind of like, you know, it's like automatic mappers, you know, I feel, you know, in PoE, where you have your mappers going on, and sometimes, hey, look, nice. People just have to like look at it differently. Just do single tier 7 and get a second one for correction. That's what I would do personally. I think that would be better for the game.
I cannot do that.
And I would make them harder to obtain, slightly harder, you know. Not necessarily harder in terms of rarity, but harder in terms of when they unlock. Like, I don't think you should be dropping tier 7s at monolith, level 90 monoliths. Like, I just think that shouldn't happen. Like, I think tier 7s should probably unlock what at... Actually, like, 300 corruption, maybe? Tier 7s. I'm not even trolling. And tier 6s at 100 corruption. I'm not even trolling. Oh, look, imprints. They work. No. Natalino Brazil, that doesn't work because it's a boss drop. I don't know what to farm for. I got all the gears on Merchant's Guild. Reroll, press hardcore SSF, join COF, and discover a new world of possibilities where the Void Anus will welcome you with its arms open, you know. Embrace the Void Anus. Can you imprint dungeon boss drops? No. No, because the rare, like, the enemies that are dropping that, they have their own. It's part of their own custom loot pool. It has nothing to do with prophecies or map drops or rewards or anything like that. So it remains custom. Those items are not in the pool of prophecies, basically, as far as I know. The Void Anus opens once again. Never forget the Void Anus.
They would cage us all.
I am not
Yes.
a man of many pockets.
Here you go. Oh, so yeah. All of those are getting re-rolled. You know it. I know it. But this is nice, you know. All of these are imprints, just for me, you know. Boom. Going into the tortoise soon. These are also going into the tortoise. The tortoise. Could be good, could be good. Huh? Oh, secret multi one now. Okay, I am done. I am done with the Rune Master tax. This is good. Hello, Mr. Lizard. Question I have for all is finding my academy is later in the Echo. I've been finding the ground for 9 hours. Farm Rune Prison Complex. Imprint Rune Prison Complex. You know, get Rune Prison Complex and imprint it on your Weaver tree for the echoes and just kill it non-stop. You can get literally, like, I haven't been past 100 corruption. I'm not even playing a mage, and I'm not. You will get hundreds. What builder you recommend? Someone that doesn't play to say Judgment Paraga. Yeah. And I also think a lot of the people who has like a wrong perception of imprints are nerfed is like the problem is like imprints were so fucking overpowered, that you could be a completely clueless about all the progression systems in the game and still progress, right? It's like basically brute force. It's like Harvest Release, you know? It's like Harvest Release. Suddenly it's running around with mirror tier items. And you know, people do like that, but that doesn't mean you can't get the items still. You just gotta learn how to play the game, you know? Complex hasn't dropped so far. Make sure you spec... I don't know if you're doing this already, but make sure you spec these nodes here, the Twinned Mage, and you max it out. Where can you find farming stars a la Sepot? Well, for Merchant's Guild, I have no idea. And Merchant's Guild works completely different, so... I think on Merchant's Guild, again, there's no... you know, you can't really do much, you know? I feel like you do whatever you can do with Weaver Echoes and farm the items that are popular on the macro builds and call it a day, pretty much. Don't care about the hobby. People play Merchants Guild? Yeah, a lot of people play Merchants.
Come for the lance, have you?
Holy damage.
Human, a worm. How?
What do they add? Shortcut key for fraction. When do they add for? You mean for faction? It's the E key. Y key, whatever it's called. The. Are you looking? Are you looking? I'm looking. Oh, kind of useful actually. Very low, but imagine tier 7. Boom. What is optional Weaver's trees for endgame farming? What is that optional? I think what is optional is like the stuff that juices a lot and is dangerous. So in softcore you just can't take it, and hardcore I would say be careful. Nodes like furry and Fury and Fortune, I think it's called. The one that makes everything enraged. The bosses enraged. The dungeon boss drops mobs thingy. That one can be pretty dangerous. Possessing everything can be pretty dangerous. Possessing your nemesis can be pretty dangerous. No, not necessarily, Robert Hart. It has a chance to drop the exact same item, but it could drop a different base, it could drop a unique, it could drop a better item, it could be anything. It would be a ring though. But you don't know the subtype, you don't know. It could be a unique. There always is a chance to drop the exact same item though. Although Nemesis after. All games that make player follow guides are trash and bad made. I agree. Players should have the ability to find all the information they need to fully play the game in-game. So I agree. That doesn't mean you have to do it, but you should be able to do it. Obviously, it's gonna be more time consuming because you're gonna have to actually read the guide and the game guide, but I think you should be able to. What a gatekeeping piece of shit I am. This takes. When I see the most bits, I mean, you can just check the ladder and see what people are playing. In Elite Tools or whatever. You can inspect what characters are playing and see what they're doing. A lot of the top people are just playing the same builds but with Giga CHP, like full damage and just corpse rushing. Which, by the way, the entire corpse rushing debate in the comment section of my YouTube, bro, like, how is saying corpse rushing is bad? Gatekeeping. Holy man.
It will shatter around you.
Welcome to the past, traveler.
Like, bro, I'm defending you, brother. Like, what? I want the game to be more balanced and more fair and not degen. You know, if the game is not degen, casuals win. You know?
I cannot do that.
Yeah, I'm literally protecting everyone. I'm against brain damage, brother. Like, what? Like gate picking would be like, oh yeah, if people want to be on the ladder, they should expect to play thousands of hours against the same content, dying 1 time per minute. That's what the game requires, and if you're not willing to do that, then That's what a gatekeeper would say. But I'm saying, yeah, fuck that. Can we rework it so it's not 8s? So more people can play and enjoy the game? Like, huh? Can we remove mental health illness from my game? Anyone knows what does the new Omen Boy Champion node do? Don't find anything about Boy Champions? I have no fucking idea. I don't think I have even done that one yet. Pinnacle of... Is it Pinnacle of Chaos, that one? I think I actually have done it once. But I didn't get to see the... I didn't know the Omen was... I don't know what happened. Yoo-hoo!
I cannot do that.
You're part of the gaming mafia. Good.
I cannot do that.
Surely it's in the game guide. Bro, I think I was listening to... We were listening to Rack's video yesterday. I was doing it with you guys. Bro, I think they need to hire an intern. Like some guy who's 18-year-old and wants to get... He wants to get into game dev or whatever. Bro, hire that guy, pay him minimum wage, and all he has to do is update the game guide. All day. That's all he does. And then you fire him. And, how is that shit not updated?
I cannot.
Yeah, you don't even have to keep him. Just hire him for like a week or so.
I cannot do that.
They don't have QA? That's not true. That's not true, look. That's not true, look. Not true. They have QA, look. Are you ready? Are you guys watching? Are you guys watching? Look. Are you watching? Are you watching? They have... A few guys? So again, not true, okay? Oh man. I don't know if they... I don't know. I don't know if they do some outsorting or something. With... who knows? It does seem like a pretty small team. I think regardless of how good they are, bro, EAG, 100 million, brother. Like, can we protect our investment with some more QA? Can we? Can we protect the investment? Maybe? Maybe get 10 people instead, you know? So, yeah, I mean... to be honest, I feel bad for the people doing the job, because it sounds... I mean, it sounds like an impossible task, no? Because you know, a lot of the people criticize the actual QA people, but bro, it's like, you know, they throw you into like a library of 1 million books, and you go, okay, read them all and organize it. I mean, you can be the best reader in the world, but It's an impossible task. Like they're adding more shit into the game that these people can check per day, you know. So yeah, I mean. Yeah, yeah, I mean. Sounds pretty fucked. That's when AI comes into account. Bro, I don't even... Bro, if AI is gonna fix bugs, get the fucking AI going. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, do whatever it takes. Make my game work.
He paid for his
Like...
arrogance. You will do the same.
I tell you what, if the AI made the new cinematic, it would have been better. so I wish I wish they used it a bit, just a bit, you know. Yeah, I'm joking, but I mean, well, next topic, you know. Next topic.
Come for the lance, have you?
By the way, I think the team probably does what they can with the budget they're given and the time they're given, so I'm not blaming the artist either. They're probably doing what they can.
Lie to us.
Are you watching? Maximum corruption. Now! Are you watching? Maximum corruption. Now! Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, brother. Ego papa. Ego papa. Ego papa. Ruined is one of the rarest outcomes. I got lucky. Hey, I win even when I lose, brother. Win even when I lose. Beep, beep, beep. Well, how many gases? 6? To import and combine multiple planners for loot filters, you press the imprint button and you copy it on a new tab, and you do that multiple times. There is an export-import key on the planner on max roll, and you can just press export, all equipment, import, copy pasta, and you do that. You create new tabs on the equipment on top of the actual, you know, gear and stuff. You can just create new tabs. I'll make a video on it. People have been asking. I thought Bina had a video, but people seem to not find the video, so I'll make a video. Lizard. Is there a new way to farm Havocs? I need so many. I think, from what I've seen, obviously if you can farm Uber Abaroth, you just farm Uber Abaroth, and then you have infinite, because he drops like a few every time you kill him. And if you cannot kill Uber Abaroth, then you farm beasts. Beast non-stop. Every beast, you kill it. Every note of beast, you max it. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, and you max all the stuff that says runes on the skill tree, of course. Like pile of runes. You know, Enemies drop runes when they die. The Farian Fortune note. If you're softcore especially. Just be careful on hardcore. I might do it eventually when my characters are
I cannot
set.
do that. Cannot do that.
Ah! Ah! Lightning Elemental, where are you? Where are you? Oh man, this fucking UI, man.
I cannot.
Fucking Lightning Elemental off-screen bullshit, man. The Void Anus opens once again. This build closes the anus very fast, actually. So we're rocking the homophobe build, you know. Look, big anus, open, closed anus. No more open anus in this house. Havoc, 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 havoc. When you evolve the runes, you need to pick the rare rune reward thingy. Six. Now that I think about it, should I increase the corruption to 500 from 300? That may help us already run everything for higher echoes. I mean, if you're softcore and you can do it, why not? Be careful if hardcore though, because
You understand nothing. Annihilation. This means nothing.
welcome in Europa.
All the same.
200. I don't want to play builds that are gonna get nerfed.
Come for the lance. Have
I think just avoid Shadow Rend. I think everything else is kind of fine,
you really human?
honestly.
One.
Okay, a world of opportunities presents. $23 health when I dodge. Hell no, hell no. I will never use that over stunning, over the chill immunity or frenzy or whatever the fuck, so. Nope. Okay, another one, boom. Tomorrow.
Come for the lance, have you? You're merely a human. One. Come for the lance, have you? You are merely a human.
It's a new day. Minimum rolled once again. The Void Anus is sad. The Void Anus is happy.
Come for the lance, have you? You shall. You are merely a human. One.
He paid for his arrogance. You will do the same. Coward! You are nothing. nothing.
Okay, I think I do one more.
I cannot do that.
Hello, hello. You spawned Shadowrend, so busted. Yeah, this is a bit strong.
You are merely a human. A worm. How?
A bit on the strong side. A bit on the strong side. Look at these red crits I have. Are you watching?
I cannot do that.
Can they be more terrible?
I cannot do that.
Okay.
I cannot do that.
Okay, now imagine a world where you just... I mean, that's nice. Okay, imagine a world where you just put an item, you redemption it, and it just turns into the best axe has ever existed in 3, 2, 1, boom. Bro, are we 4LPing this bitch? I need to change the ignite. I have a project, guys. I have a project. Dude, I've been daydreaming. Okay, so today I went with my girlfriend to do chores, and we were like walking down the city with her sister and shit. You know, and I'm not gonna lie. While they were talking about things, I was daydreaming about using this weapon with upheaval, bro. Upheaval, new idol, earthquake proccing, brother. Oh, are you feeling? Are you feeling what I'm saying? You know, and you like go super attack speed. You do like fucking storm stacks. What did I smoke? It's gonna work, brothers. You guys think this build is not gonna work? Guys, I am the Math Alchemist. I guarantee you, this breaks the build with the new idol. Every 10 upheavals, I get an earthquake, brother. And the question is, will it cost... How will the mana will work? We'll see. Okay, we need to see. But, bro. Do it? Okay, I'll have it ready tomorrow, okay? Takes time. Do I play Druid or do I play Shaman though? That's the question. Because I think I might be a Shaman. Are there any twin leveling guides? Bina has one. Bina has one that is pretty good. With like the ignite setup, the damage over time setup and stuff. Or you could also do reflect twinking.
Cannot do that.
All shit. Nice.
Fools! I cannot do that.
$700? Did you see the 700k? Bro, they're going to the moon with this one. What is the gauntlet? 200. Oh, really? Do it, I guess.
Infinite possibility.
It's a maze, it's a maze. But I don't think the idol requires you to wield an axe, right? Oh, you mean the exalted I had is an axe? Yeah, I mean, oops. I'll get a maze, don't worry.
I cannot do that.
I see what you mean. The exalted I showed was an axe, and that's a maze. Yeah, it's just like the affixes made me think of the unique.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
The question is, guys, if I go Frenzy Helmet, Upheaval, Earthquake proccing, can I sustain mana? Yes or no? So I think I can.
Heat without mercy. Black fire.
Fuck, I'm kind of curious about that build now. You can't really go low life efficiently because that item has a lot of well, gives you a lot of leech, so losing that value of the item sounds like it gives you like fucking 30% leech or some shit. Like a lot of leech. Is it probably to reroll a suffix on a huge idol? No, you can reroll the idol entirely. But
I cannot do that.
can you anymore? I don't even know. Don't do it. Just look for a better idol.
I cannot do that.
The way to target farm discounted to Strife Echo kinda learned from Vina what the trick to do the spawn echo just after I used mine. I think you kill Harbingers? I actually have no idea. I have no idea. I think it's just random drop, no?
I cannot do that.
Well, I mean, you can corrupt it, Andre. You can corrupt it and hope it rolls max roll. So yes, YOLO, bro. Just corrupt it and maybe it rolls max roll. I had that happen to me before, so use Rune of Corruption and pray to the gods. Good luck.
I cannot do that.
And if you lose it, well, it was bad anyway, right? So
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
I can do another one. I'll do Gauntlet first. 65 million rob damage recall on level 82. Something is not quite right. Well, I tell you what is not quite right. That the damage, the crit multi scales forever. No maximum amount. It's not capped. So the 6 crit multi per blade recall. Well, if you recall 50 blades, it's, well, 60 times 6 crit multi you get. Just a crit multi, you know. They forgot to cap. Yeah, they also didn't cap the Umbral Blade damage. There's also a node that does Umbral Blade damage per dash route. So you can have like a shit ton of those idols. And if, well, you can craft dash route on hit on your chest piece and your helmet. But let's just say you have 200 dash routes. And each dash route is giving you 20% increased damage. Problem? ¿Problema? ¿Tú tienes problema? Sí. Where's my Havoc? Look, Havoc, boom. Ah! Oh, happened. Hit me so hard I opened the menu. When the nemesis is. Don't follow me.
I cannot do that.
We're done. I think I'm done. Right, good. Do I know why Warlock went Lich? Because it's better. Because of self-curse and because more cast speed with curses and because better idol setup and better everything, ward with self-cursing with the amulet, because it's better at everything. Yeah. I think except the Flay builds, I don't think there is a Lich build that is not just better on Warlock. And the only reason Flay is better on Lich is because you can't use it on Warlock. So... otherwise, you would play it on Warlock too. Yeah, we went Lich because it was supposed to be the new hot thing. And also, the idol buffs benefit Warlock a lot in comparison with the self-cursing and so the patch made Warlock even better compared to Lich. Lich didn't really get much from patch. All the stuff that got Lich from patch, Warlock makes more use of it. So for example, you can use poison damage when Aura of Decay is active idols. Those are pretty fucking nice because you can get 4 of those or 5 of those now, and they're pretty powerful values. But for example, the Flay builds, what are you getting from idols, you know? Damage when transformed or like mana on Flay. Fucking dog shit. Stacking 1x1 idols for mana, you know, or mana. Eh. You could get more mana now, yeah, but I mean, who cares, you know? Like, you're gonna get more damage that you like. Your Uberoth killing is not getting faster. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's completely irrelevant. Like, doesn't change anything. The build still feels like shit, in my opinion, to play. Like fucking having to look for rares, you know, to get my fucking mana back, and I can't zoom because otherwise my build, you know, like, fuck that, man. And then on bosses, oh, it's not a problem on bosses, just harvest every 3 seconds, yeah. Dude, I'm trying to play Flame Reave without a generator spender, and you want me to use harvest for mana when I'm playing Flay? Fuck you. The anti-erection is that. You know, I have an erection, and every time I use the harvest for mana, my erection is gone. Like, I transition to female every time I fucking harvest on that build.
I cannot do that.
Beep beep beam, beep beep beam, beep beep beam, beep beep beep. Okay, time to sacrifice. Can it be worst? Okay, 126. A bit better, a bit better. It cannot be worst. 15. I'm sacrificing. I don't care. Okay, I'm using this one, I guess. What else am I sacrificing? Oh yeah. +5. I mean, we can work with +5. But I want +4. Shit. Fucking hell. 4. Beep beep beam, beep beep beam. Okay, I can reroll that. Oh! It hit. Giga. Giga! Okay, we have 2 slams then now. I have a weapon, no? It's not horrible. 57 is quite low, though. If it hits a good corruption, it could be better. I don't know. Not a big deal.
Have my approval.
Hey, para casa. And thank you for the sub, bro. Big W's, you know. I almost left that there, huh? Yeah, I think I have a couple good slams. Anything else I need to reroll? No, I have ring, I have... If you play hardcore, I wouldn't click take more damage from nearby enemies on marksman though. I do it. I do it. Gotta if you deal more damage, the enemies are dead, right? So that's hardcore viable. Can you kill things without that note? Don't listen to Lizard. He is loco. I am not just loco. I am loco fuego. Dude, loco fuego. Do you know what that means? I am loco and fuego at the same time. Very crazy. Caliente. Cerveza. How do I use Falcon Fist? Attack speed. And flat damage and good stuff. Until I get Immortalize, that's what we use. I use it on every melee build, basically. It's a good item. Pretty good pair I have. His brain is on fire? Yes. I am Loco Fuego. And this guy is Loco Spino. I'll just add a version when I full. I'll probably do it tomorrow morning. I mean, it's very... You don't really need to change much. Is there?
Escape is impossible. Sapphire Wall. So much.
Despair! Feel the deep abyss of my despair. Time to win. Winning in 3, 2, 1. Winning has begun. Technically winning. Okay, now we need the other win. Technically winning. But it's not a huge win, so not worth clipping, not worth clipping. This one, we don't talk about that one. This one could be huge. This one is pretty... Ah, fuck, I need to do... Yeah, I need to... Okay, this is gonna be annoying. I need to do Orden's Watch. Orden's Watch. 100. I need to do Ordenos Watch. ¿Cómo vas, papi? Hey, quick question. I saw Misha's parents and I like it to see version clear that much lower. Yeah, of course. But I mean, you can just switch. It's like literally changing 2 points. That's not a big deal. We need Orden's Watch. For the Giga Glove. For the Giga... Not Glove. The Giga... something. Ah, fuck, I'm Warpath. I was flame breathing. Stun immunity. Yeah, I wish I have stun immunity on my chest actually, because that means I can go bard side without feeling too bad about my survivability. The ember has begun. When are they fixing Warpath? Tomorrow for sure, right? Tomorrow is holidays, right? So forget about it, I guess. Of course, right before the boss. I'm gonna craft a couple just in case. Here, Orden's Watch Gaming. For my rank. The worst map for Warpath, by the way. I need to scratch my nose. Ah, shit. Do I have so much health? I built health. That's pretty much it. Good gear. Hardcore gaming, you know. Just build HP on your gloves, build HP on your boots, build HP on your chest, build HP on your rings, tier 7. You should be good. Dude, I need to really scratch my nose. What is happening? No scratching. Ow. Okay. Log in into a world of possibilities. The world of Eterra opens once again. I want the attunement into intelligence. I never seen this actually like this somehow. Oh, nice. Okay, anything else? 1 second. Ring. Ringy, ringy, ringy. Ringy, dingy, dingy. Ringy, dingy, dig, dongy. Ringy, dong. Donging. Ringy dingy dingy ding. Changed into Dex. No, but hmm. 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 I think I have to craft this one here. Okay, no stun lock, no stun lock. This has got 16 havocs in less than an hour. The power of shuffling. I want tier 1 mana regen, and it will happen because I say so. It happened. Login. World of possibilities has begun. Okay, and now we go for the double attribute. In 1, 2, 3, winning. Minimum rolled, brother. Minimum rolled. Minimum rolled, brother. Anything else? No good. Good. All of these are kind of bricks, honestly. Okay, look at this glyph of chaos into an attribute. 1, 2, 3. If it's not a glyph of chaos, it means the game hates me. Okay, it's fine. We're gonna remove it now. Easy. Inteligencia. I like the way you... Please don't fuck me. Okay, that's good enough. Rerolling, rerolling. Into 1, 2, 3, max rolled. 1, 2, 3, it's happening. Boom. It happened. A world of possibilities has opened in front of my eyes. And I am entering into the void anus. Login. The void anus opens once again for the lucky ones. Remember. Okay, good. That's a pretty good ring. Checking something. Do I need endurance on a tier 4? I don't, actually. Hell no. Oh, okay. Endurance blessing, brother. I don't know. Endurance is useful. Endurance is useful. Got a lot of decisions here. I think until I... this one is for when I get True Sight Glass. This one I can slam now. This one doesn't really matter now. I need helmets too. I'll take a look at the helmets. Actual Red Ring and the Nemesis. It happens. It does happen. But the imprints! I need the imprints. Two helmets, I think. Has potential. Has potential. Has a lot of potential. Vitality tier 2. In 1, 2, 3. In 1, 2, 3. In 1, 2, 3. In 1, 2, 3. I need to go tier 3 here. And now it's 33% chance. Almost. The way you kiss me, I can tell you miss me. I can tell it hits. Potential, but not in a rush for that. Really that great. I mean, yeah, we need to do the Giga Brain here. I can change strength into dex, but I cannot craft int. So I guess I'll craft dex. And then I'll do int. And we craft. We can havoc later. Poison rest not horrible, but dex is what we want. Not bad. Nice. Nice, nice. Craft, yeah, craft whatever, you know. I need the decks to be. I need to use Havoc anyway, so. I have a few attempts of this. A double attribute Bone Clamor. This one will be easy to do too. And these are very good affixes actually. Oh, kind of bricked. Kind of bricked. Another attempt. Very bad attempt. People passing by. I don't want to use this one, I feel, for my own. Yeah, I'm feeling good. Pretty afternoon. Up off. One of a kind. I think this is fine. How could this get better? But I'm feeling good. Fire damage. No int, but health. Crit reduction. Which I need an affix. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, brothers. Yeah, I think this is okay. Boom. What am I trying to... What am I trying to craft? I'm trying to craft... I was crafting different things. I craft rings with tier 7 dexterity and good suffixes for my Sunbreath. And then I was crafting helmets for possible slams on my helmet. And then I was crafting... I was preparing crafts for later on relics once I get a better relic. To get the Flame Reave craft already, now I gotta hit the ring and if I have a... Just have a 1 LP, so sounds pretty good though. I'll hit it just to see what the corruption does, you know? How do you get the Weaver Echo Fracture Prison? Kill a lot of mages, like a lot of mages. Kill all of them, spec the Weaver 3 for this. For the... Your mages are doubled, basically.
I will have it.
Oh, Fracture Prison, yeah. I always get them confused, sorry. Fracture Prison, not Rune Prison. Fracture Prison you have to get by doing Omen's Bale. You buy Omen's Bale from the vendor here, the snake vendor, and then you have to defeat the 3 Omen Bales at the same time. I apologize. I'm getting this confused, I think, once per stream, so I apologize. Is it winning time? And when I mean winning, I mean Giga winning. Press. It is not Giga winning, guys. It is not Giga winning. Which means we're gonna Giga win on this one. Are you ready? Got one? Nice, nice. Was item imprint nerfed? Yeah, it was nerfed a lot. You can't find it? Type imprint on your like search bar, you know, and use the search function and you'll find it. But basically imprints proc half less by default, and then the super crazy outcomes of imprints have been nerfed separately. So imprints as a whole proc 50% less. So it's not like every map you're procking your fucking low LP items non-stop. And on top of that, if you imprint something super rare or super exalted or whatever, it's way less likely to happen. So you're gonna have to use your imprints differently this time. Don't expect them to just be printing the same item over and over every map. Are we winning? And when I mean winning, I mean lottery levels of winning. Winning? Okay, this is winning. This is winning. Are we Giga winning, though? No. We're not. Can't have it all, you know. What is even good there? Fucking crit chance per dexterity bullshit, extra dexterity. What is even good in rings? Ring corruptions are so shit, no? Mega Fuego locks in. How do you farm Havocs? You spec into Beast and you kill all the beasts. And eventually, when you can farm Uber Avaroth, you just kill Uber Avaroth. So my new helmet is a bit better. And use this for rerolling. And my Sunwrath, it's quite better actually. Because I crit capped now. I'm pretty sure I'm crit capped now. Because this is 87 crit avoidance and this is 20 something. So I lose a bit of HP, but I gain Giga damage. We'll keep this for rerolling, right? For LP reroll. I imprinted the 5 mana, well, whatever. No big deal. I had a 5 mana myself. No, I had a 4. Well, fuck me. It doesn't matter. And then I get the Flame Brief, which I will lose quite a bit of HP. It's not that big of a deal. I get armor. But I get Giga points now. Okay, I mean, I think for now I'm gonna do this because I want the Giga crit from my Deadly Strikes. Oh, 9 mana cost. $13. How is that much mana efficiency? What the hell? Actually, I might want a +5 then. What is the good? Actually, 1 second. Or +10. With a +10, how much do I get? 10-8. Do I want a +10 then? If I want to use full points on speed. I guess I can use this to adjust my thingy. What? Okay. I'm gonna test all the mana costs and see. 8. Nine. Okay, so we have 10 with a +10. Those 9 work. So I will lose points when I switch to Titan Heart. So it's still 10 with 9. What about 8? It's still 10. 8. Do I have a 7? I have a 6 next. 9.6. So 6 is too low. Maybe 7 works. I don't have a 7, huh? Okay. And what if $13 and a +10? 15. So you really want a +4 with the final setup. Okay, so I cannot put that point. So good to know, good to know. Half points. Okay, I should be doing Giga damage now. When do you switch to wings for a 10 heart? When mapping until you have especially in softcore, until you have either you get experimental haste on a corruption or something weird like that, or you get shattered rolls. How am I today? I'm good, Habibi. How are you doing? Would you say Void Knight is the best Sentinel? I think Paladin is better. As like a class, like what you get from the class, I think Paladin is better, more value. More viable builds, like... It just Void Knight just happens to have Warpath, you know. But Paladin starting is way better. Endgame you can get similar power, you know, in some builds. Did you guys see the crit? Don't smile. Did you guys see the crit? Did you guys see the 800,000?
I cannot do that.
The Rift Beast will be ours. We're getting closer.
I'm a boned.
What is the future? Only death, and you must tell me what sort of beast. The beast would devour everything.
Because you're not using wings. You're not using wings for the damage reduction. You're using wings for the haste and the plus kills. Anything else? Up to 13. And here, and I can't understand, it seems to be English, the music is Russian. Yes, it's Russian.
I cannot do that.
Russian Jamarino. Dun, dun, dun. You know what we should do, actually? We should pause this. And we should go with the best mix everyone likes. DJ Dalla Brosa. Everyone's favorite mix. It's coming. It's coming, guys. What is my current crit chance? 62, and I have 12. So I think I'm already capped. I'll have to calculate this off game. So, crit multi maybe? Quedius? Okay. Boom.
The silence wakes.
I cannot do that.
Kinda wanna test my boss damage. Everyone ready? Unlucky. Don't die. Impossible to die. Impossible to die. The boss is not gonna do one ability. We are shark mode. Lizard Mega Fuego. Also, woman will let you change range stats of the uniques. Orden's Watch is this one. In crafting, the last one here on this column, Orden's Watch. You cannot change vitality, so keep that in mind. Vitality is forbidden. Is there a building? Exclamation flame. Pedro. It's still in the making. I'm still figuring out things. But I think the amulet is mandatory based on, well, it's like it's doubling my damage, literally.
Come for the lance, have you?
Dead. Guide one?
Such ambition.
I don't know. When I have some time.
Lie to us.
50 and 50. Giga. I think I'm kind of happy with my body armor, actually. When I want to get down. What do we want here? What is my next step? Sunreds? Blessing? A farm blessing. Blast Rain with Shadow Rent. I have no idea. I mean, do it. I don't really see the synergy, but maybe. We are entering the world of Chernobyl.
Returned, traveler.
Beast.
Getting closer.
I cannot.
What do you think this beast will taste? Only death and scab. The beast is nearby. I can smell them. So many. What is the future like? What do you think this beast will taste like? My fur is getting close. The beast will devour everything.
I cannot do that.
Only death and scavengers.
Runes! All the runes.
I cannot do that.
Okay, login. Boss. Robots should follow a rule that no red rings or overload items should be used in endgame builds. Why? If you're following a creator that is telling you that red rings are aspirational, that creator, you should unsub. Because he's lying to your face. Like, I don't have a single character level 100. I don't have a single character level 100. I'm playing hardcore. And I have, like... red rings are the easiest item to get off my planners. Because you get 1 LP, you guarantee the slam, and that's it. You're done for the rest of the season. So, no. Instead of complaining, maybe watch a tutorial on how to get them, so you can get them. Like, do you think the macro people are like, you know, how can we annoy the casuals? You know? Red rings are aspirational for the majority of people. They are not, no shade. Like, I got red rings on a character that was 8 hours old. They are not aspirational. If you just save your favor, and if you can get to level 12 COF, you can get red rings, guaranteed, more than one. And I think a casual can get to level 12 COF. You know, like if you have spent 200k favor, you can get a red ring. So stop with the crap. Like, they are not aspirational for the majority of people. The only reason they're aspirational is because people are not teaching them how to get it, and because they're gaslighting them into thinking they're like, oh my god, they're not aspirational. Like, if you look at a macro planner and you think getting a 2 LP twist Titan Heart with perfect slams, it's easier than a 1 LP red ring, you don't know how the game works, and you should stop giving feedback. Like, getting a 1 LP red ring is literally easier than hitting the perfect slam on a 2 LP Titan Heart. Literally. On time consuming, on RNG chances, on anything. But nobody complains about that. It's just like they see the red ring and they go like, what the hell? What the hell? It's just like lack of education and lack of quality content that is guys sliding you guys into staying bad. Watch good streams, watch good tutorials, and I guarantee you, you will get red rings. So whoever is telling you that you can't get them and that is not realistic is lying to you, and you should stop listening to anything they say. Anything. And the proof is anyone in my chat can get the fucking items. So, like, stop it, you know? Like, I have a video on YouTube where I get 4 red rings in 10 minutes. You can literally type it. Like, I have a tutorial on how to get them. Like, stop. If you can get to level... Getting level 12 COS takes less than getting to level 100. So if you can get to level 100, which is what the guides are, it's a level 100 character, you can get a red ring. So stop. And if you're not getting them, just know that it's because you're bad and you need to learn. It has nothing to do with your time investment. It has nothing to do with how hard they are. It has nothing to do... It's just like you're playing the game, but it's like you're playing football with your hands. So start using your feet, and football will be much easier. You know, try shooting a penalty with your hands. It's gonna be hard. You know? Just target prophecies. Casual players don't get to level 100 and level 12. If you are not getting to that, you are not getting any item on an endgame planner anyway. No shade. So you should stay on starter planner. Because the items that are with the red rings are as hard to obtain as those. You know, they're literally... Like, if you look at a planner and you think, oh, you know, this red ring is really hard to get. Well, do you think their items next to them are easier? Like, why is the red ring the problem? But everything else around it, which is equally as hard to get, that's not a problem? Like, so again, this like macro red rings is unethical, or it's stop, bro. Like, stop. No. Okay. And I am And I'm putting them on the guides because I want you guys to get them. Like, I know the casuals can get them because I know how easy it is, and I want casuals to learn. So, you know, stop getting gaslighted by people saying they're hard. And Avaroth items, we don't have Avaroth items on, like, Uber Avaroth items on Endgame Planner at all. I think Uber Avaroth items are way harder to obtain than a red ring for the average player. That's why they're on aspirational. Because, you know, you need to be able to kill the guy, and red rings, you can literally get red rings doing 100 corruption content. What's preventing for aura? Not enough damage, not enough tankiness, not enough clear, not enough speed. That's what it's preventing it. It's a good starter, so I'll give it that. But and again, I'm not trying to be mean here, but I'm so pissed off because this narrative, I don't know who the fuck is spreading this. Well, I know who it is, but this narrative of like, yeah, red rings, you know, like red ring builds, blah blah blah. Bro, if you don't have red rings, follow the starter planner, and if you follow the guide, you will get the red rings. That's why the starter planner is there. If you think red rings are hard to get, you belong on starter planner. You don't belong on endgame planner, and that's why and we put the same amount of care into the into the starting planner than the endgame planner. Oh, I mean, just watch content creators who don't use red rings. You know. Stop the cap. And not any yeah, but in some builds they're best in slots, so it's a guide. You're supposed to guide the player, and if they don't have the item, guess what? You have the starting planner. So the starting planner can get you to red rings. So just follow the starting planner. Like, if you are not getting to level 12 COF, which is basically 10 hours of gameplay, why are you complaining about the endgame planner? You know, like it's called endgame. You know, the stuff at the end. You're at the beginning. Yeah. Guess what? Starting planner? You guessed it right. It's for the beginning. That's why it's called starting planner. And I'm not talking to anyone in particular in chat. Just watch the tutorial how to get red rings. Buy your prophecies, you will get your red rings, okay? Like, I promise. Like, it's... And then you will say, okay, Lizard was right, I'm sorry. Yeah, of course I'm right.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot do that.
Song, exclamation DJD, we're at minute 15. Minute 15, DJD. Of course I'm right. I mean, I kind of get, like, paid to be right about this game. Kind of, you know? Maybe listen to the guy who's getting paid to be right. Maybe, you know? I link the song. Exclamation DJD. It's a mix. DJD. I cannot link use the song, it's a mix. But you can find the mix and... Minute 15. Barcelona. But yeah, I really swear, if you're a new player and you want to get red rings, just literally save your favor, buy ring prophecies, you're good to go. It's all you have to do. There's no rocket science. It's literally like, if you can follow the crafting video I made, you can get red rings, okay? You qualify. I would say, actually, if you manage to install the game on your own, you can get red rings. And we have the same. It's the same problem always. You know, you have a lot of people who have a lot of hours in the game, but they haven't learned anything. And they, you know, just because you have a lot of hours in the game doesn't mean you know how to play it. Keep making the same mistakes every season. Keep making, you know. Trust me, red rings are the least of your issues when you look at a planner.
I cannot do that.
Setting up Shadowrend takes me longer. I mean, it can take longer.
I cannot do that.
And again, I'm not even playing like super meta builds, like, because sure, my starter was a Fire Aura, which is super meta starter, but I died like literally day one. Like I didn't have a loot filter on. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't filter for any other build. No, I didn't have any items. Then I started Warpath. I leveled with Poison Warpath. Like imagine if I actually just rerolled, you know, or I was playing softcore or whatever. Like, bro, I guarantee you, red rings. Anyone can get them. Anyone. Some other items, yeah, they're gonna be hard. But the red rings, especially with the guaranteed slams and like, on COF, red rings are like it's probably one of they're literally deterministic. They're literally deterministic. You will get them. You will slam them. Normally you slam attributes on those builds, so the slams are one of the easiest ones because you just get a tier 7 attribute, you can literally swap it on the Ordnance Watch for the attribute you need, literally, right? And then you use a Rune of Refinement until it's 16. Like... How did I get mine? Like red rings? It's just prophecies. Like it's not like you get the level 12 COF and you spend your favor for prophecies and that's it. Ring prophecies, that's it. And I got like, I don't know, I spent like 850k favor and I got 5 on the one day and then I moved on to a different item. And I'm actually not playing a single build that needs red rings. Because this build is no red ring. Ballista can use red... I mean, maybe I use them on hardcore, but... No, it doesn't really use red rings, right? It goes damage. Warpath doesn't use red ring. Dancing Strikes doesn't use red ring. Like, and I still have them. You know, I'm not even...
You will fracture like glass.
I cannot do that.
Oblivion follows you.
I promise you. I don't know if you're still here, the person who brought it up. But I'm pretty passionate about the topic. I can guarantee you you can get them. I believe in you. You're capable of this. I completely believe in you. You're not stupider. You're not... You can do it. I 100% believe in you. Trust me. You can do it. So do it. Just do it.
Shall we trade before we hunt?
Is Ballista next? I think so. I don't know where I'm gonna start it though. Like, because it feels like, oh man, every time I ramp a character, I switch and... Don't let your rings be dreams. Holy, I got a new phrase. Don't let your rings be dreams.
I cannot do that.
Okay, watch the damage. Are you watching? Are you watching? Did you blink? You think you're gonna delete Shadowrend? The Void Anus will never close until I'm inside it. Blizzard IRL, the Void Anus Explorer. Login into the Void Anus once again.
He has seen your fate.
I cannot do that.
I have the guides on YouTube. I have them. I have a video where I literally go, okay guys, I'm gonna teach you how to get red rings. And the video is like 10 minutes or something like that. And I get fucking, how many, 5 red rings or some shit. And I do everything live. I roll the prophecies, I do everything. Huh?
Hopeless. Finally.
Make a video on how to be happy. That's a deep question, actually. That's a deep topic. I think I have a pretty good insight. I'm pretty happy. And I have been very unhappy before, so... Probably the happiest I've ever been now. Probably. If they don't have the 1.4 tag, it means they've been archived because they're not good. That is true. That's why they have been archived. Koga. I used to play Ellie at the start of each season, and every time I notice that none of the guys for mage, my free class is always much lower compared to other classes. Why is that? there's the build variety is not super good. The abilities are worst. A lot of the builds are just the same build but with a different ability. The class has little over synergy between its masteries. Like if you play a Spellblade, very rarely you're gonna use the mage stuff. The skill tree is, you know, you open up the mage skills tree and it's just like spell shit, spell shit, spell shit, spell shit. And then you open up like the Spellblade stuff and it's melee shit, melee shit, melee shit, melee shit, right? So there's very weird, you can't really do a lot of combinations. And then Rune Master and Mage are basically the same. But if you can't play Rune Master, you play it basically. Same playlist, exclamation DJD. DJ Dumpster. DJ Talabrosa. So it's a combination of like lack of power, lack of diversity, a lot of clunk on abilities, mana issues that are not super fun to solve. Some of the builds that dominate Mage are so dominant that it's very hard to justify playing something else. We are looking at a Meteor build, so we might get a Meteor build soon. I know, well, Bina and I are gonna look into it. But I mean, I'm looking into Flamebrief right now, which is another Mage build, right? So... yeah, I mean, I would say... those are the reasons. I got a red ring just now, listening to you talk about red rings. Are you an Illuminati or something? Mana Meteor? We will... I don't know how we're gonna solve mana. I still have... because I think the best is Mana Guide. Like, the most smooth to play. The problem is, like, Mana Guide's builds, in my opinion at least... Dude, playing Mana Guide without Shatter Walls is pain champ. Like, if you don't have Shatter Walls, Mana Guide is absolute pain champ. Like, it's like... do I want to recommend that? Like... And again, the audience is not gonna have Shatter Worlds because that's actually hard to get for a casual. So, you know. So I'm kind of like, what do we do? Do you know? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, you can kill Uber with Hydra-Hydron. You can Google Hydra-Hydron Uber and you can see it. The first Hydra-Hydron, the OG? Dude, I made some builds in the past, huh? Man. One day I should make a retrospective of builds. I really like Shadowstruck, but it doesn't feel tanky enough for me. I mean, that's just life of Spellblade. Still... And if you send me your character, I can take a look at what you could do better. And Lagon got destroyed. That's interesting. Every build doesn't feel tanky. We try them to make them tanky, because I mean most of our guys, like Bina and myself, we play hardcore. We don't like dying. So even if we play softcore, we don't like dying, and we don't like people to die, because I don't think it's fun for a casual to make a build and like, oh, okay, so this build just dies every 2 minutes. That's how the gameplay is. We don't like that. I mean, we have an exception, which is CHP Ballista. There is the one exception. And that's why we call it CHP, right? And we don't even have it as the main buy. We have it as a variant. Because we feel... I don't know. That it's not... You don't really want to throw someone into that playstyle without knowing what it is. You know what I'm saying? Because I think it is actually... Well... It's not particularly fun, I think. Farming Omnis is a pain. Confluence of pain of Confluence of Fate is your friend. Okay, are you watching? Boom. Did you watch? Are you watching? Looking for the highest HP possible. Are you watching? If I'm instead of Lightning Blast to respect into Mana Strike, because Mana Strike sucks to use, and Fireball is giving me free Fire Shred, and the free Fire Shred is making me able to go Armor Breathing, so I end up having a shit ton of armor thanks to Arcane Shield. And if you don't do this, you're gonna be Glass Cannon and it's gonna feel like shit and you're gonna die a lot. TLDR because it's the best choice, that's why. It's the right choice. In my opinion. One shot. Exclamation flame for my guide currently. Exclamation flame. Because I said so? No, it's just because the build works better this way. I mean, I could get deep into it, but you make Fireball 0 mana cost, so it doesn't cost mana. It's a spell, right? It pierces, so it applies ignites to enemies. So the enemies are pre-ignited on your first Flame Brief from distance. So you get the bonus damage against ignited from the beginning. Then you also get a spell proc from here, the spell proc. And the spell proc gives you a mana conduit, so you have a lot of mana regen. And you also crit with the fireballs on single target. And without that, if you're single target, you only have like one source of hits, which is your actual main attack. But if you have the fireballs going on, the fireballs actually have crit chance, which help you proc your idols, which do fire aura on crit 3 times per second, which means you can basically generate 3 fire auras every second. You only need 2 idols to max this out with full crit. And that allows you to generate, 3 auras every second, which basically means you're generating 9 mana every second. And a Flame Brief cost 10 mana if you rolled the item as 4 mana. So that basically makes it so between your mana regen, which is 20, and your generation from Fire Aura consumptions, which is around 12 mana per second, it means you can cast 3 Flame Briefs per second and still be mana positive. That's the explanation. Can we imprint Confluence Echo? Yes, Lunar. Yeah, and you should if you're looking for Omnis. Is there a place to replace Weaver Wheels into a pin? No, that's how those items work. They're designed that way. Nothing you can do. So just YOLO on Weaver's Wheels. They're super random, obviously. Hopefully that was useful. I mean, and you also get the Fire Shred, and you also, that means you can go for Armor Blessing, and you don't have to use a fucking generator spender bullshit, which kind of sucks to play, and because everything is better. Yeah, I am using the amulet right now. I'm just like, the only problem is like if you go with the amulet, it's harder to cap your resistances and shit. So I don't know. But I put the frostbites. I got hit by the frostbites there. But I am using the amulet with tier 7. It's the red crits that you see, if I'm hitting the enemies and you see like a red number, that's the crits from the amulet. How would you put this? I think this is probably... I think this is way better clear and way better speed. As it's gonna be way less tanky, because Flame Ward generation on hit is broken on density and on omens. You're gonna cap up your ward, like it's gonna be crazy. And I think Shadow Strike on the top end probably can do slightly more damage, maybe, but the clear is way better on this. I think this is easier to play too, way easier to play. No generator spender, obviously. That's a plus. But can you imagine, are you watching the gameplay? Like person who asked about Mana Strike. Can you imagine I'm doing this and now I have to Mana Strike from time to time? So like who am I gonna Mana Strike? I'm one-shotting everyone. Like I one-shot the bosses, like when do I Mana Strike? Everything's dead. What is Mana Strike? That generator. And no wait or cooldowns, generator spender, but that's another big important reason why. We got something nice here, no? There's Confluence actually. Am I imprinted now? Start looking for good rings. Oops. This character can do it super easily, so. Do you got a good Weaver tree for farming exalted tier 7 gear? What do you think about the node Memories of the Observer? I think Memories of the Observer is a console node, so you don't have to interact with menus. And I think there's no reason to do it, especially not on hardcore, because you don't get to choose modifiers and the content you do, or you target. So I would say Memories of the Observer for me seems to be like at least on hardcore, like a no-no. But I could see it being pretty cozy on console. You just wanna not think too much and go, right? So I mean, if you're into that, maybe. Again, not being like not having agency on what nodes I go for it sounds super bad, super inefficient, and super. I'm just forced to do echoes I don't want to do, like in a line. Other than that, about the tier 7 gear, I don't really think you get the double tier 7s through the Weaver tree anymore. I mean, you just make sure you increase the spawn of Beast, you increase the spawn of Nemesis, you make your Nemesis drop the weapon thingy, like here. Because this can be nice to get exalted weapons. And then if you're softcore, empower this. And then maybe go into this and go into this. That's what I'm missing. I'm missing like a lot of 10 points. I'm lazy. Twin champions can be good. Possessed can be good. But in hardcore, eh. But do a lot of Nemesis, basically. Do a lot of Nemesis. Oh shit, I was missing damage. Holy, I just got 4% multiplier. I'm almost level 100 and I dropped a single mage prison. I've been killing all of them. At what corruption are you killing them, Ediox? And it can be unlucky, you know. Do you have the nodes to spawn more mages? 1k. Have you spec into the exiled by not forgotten node?
I cannot do that.
Because I would say that basically doubles the amount of mages you would have found. But if you don't have that, people are manipulating a change to proc echo imprints, and or they make a line of Womenicus and let Oka spawn inside and run them only to run the chain. Yeah, I've heard that. But still on hardcore, like, no choosing my modifiers is scary. I've seen Bina fuck around with that. We'll see if it stays or what. But at the moment I'm not messing with that myself. I've seen Bina do. I think Bina has a video now. I need to watch it actually. Properly. I only scrolled through it on my phone. What is that, Caldo? Am I supposed to watch that? What is this? Oh, the tree? Oh, I see. It was not for me. Let's do exclamation Weaver, I guess. Boom. Oh, nice. Confluence of Oblivion has already spawned. We are gonna kill it now.
The moment comes.
There was an error with the command. There was an error? Okay. Boom.
I cannot do that.
You hesitate. Why? Nowhere to run.
I can. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Okay, playing.
I cannot do that.
Well, I got my first red ring. You're right, Profi, and just came out of Echoes. Wow. So you're telling me I was right? That never happens. Right about last epoch? Blizzard IRL? That guy's a noob. Gatekeeper idiot.
I cannot.
He doesn't want us to get the red rings. I'm glad you got it, man. Fuck, no? Congrats.
I cannot do that.
Giga. Wait, is that it? Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a potato belt. Potato belt unlocked. By the way, what belt am I using? Do I need to farm brewers? Oh, I need to farm brewers on this build, no? I forgot. Is there time for level 12 CF? Maybe spend some favor to get it, if you have some. Or just game, you know, just gaming. Hello, hello, those folios, how you doing? Hope you alright. Can I ask one thing? Do you know high corruption give more favor on fortune faction? Yes. The bonus experience affects favor. So anything that gives you more experience, like the blessing, corruption, rarity, like all of that affects. All of that affects it. And that is actually uncapped, by the way. Actually, that's not true. They capped it now. Forget what I said. It is actually soft capped at 1k. It used to be uncapped. So 1k corruption, you should be getting pretty fucking close to maximum gains. With maximum rolled blessing of XP, 10%, and... This is juiced, everything are rares, that's why I'm killing everything. There's another rare there. $86.6. Do I want this much? We'll see what I do. I lower it to 300. Which faction is better? I like COF. I'm looking at the tool tip between 3 variations of Firestarter's Torch. One is 37 melee, turn speed. The double one is the lowest. Which one is the better for the Shadowrun build? Attack speed number 1. Like, you don't want fire melee at all. Attack speed. Fire melee doesn't do anything on that build because you're throwing damage. So attack speed. And elemental damage is good. Did I kill it? Oh.
My chains return, but what's of yours? Pain, an eternity of pain, unchanging. This has happened before, and will again. We will buy.
My music is too loud. 1 second. COF is better. COF. I never played raid. I never play merchants. I never play merchants. So I have only played COF.
Pain, an eternity of pain. Changes. This means nothing. The end will come, all the same. You understand nothing, traveler. Annihilation. This means nothing. The end will
It happened once again.
the same.
Minimum rolled. 30. I'll lower it a bit. I don't want to risk it too much. This guy's pretty squishy. It was okay. I saw an ugly number. Ugly number, we don't accept. We gotta reroll. What is my belt? Bro, what the fuck am I wearing? Huh? Okay, I mean... I'm pretty sure I had this belt on since level 6. What the fuck am I wearing? Fucking hell, man. Oops. Pimp, 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 pimp. Beep, 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 pimp, pimp, pimp. Toot, toot, toot. Look at this belt. Cooldown with HP with traversal experimental 1.8. Logging into the world of speed build. Holy. That's a good belt right there. Toot, 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 toot. Toot, toot, toot. Is this my belt? Is this my new belt? Is it? 1, 2, 3. It's it. It is. Beep, 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 beep. All in, all in. I'm feeling getting all in, all in. Actually a pretty good belt. I gonna be cat. This one is also pretty giga. Look at this, look at this one. Tier 7 be experimental with another tier 7 that I'm gonna seal into HP. Oh my god, this one's gonna be nasty when the B build comes. Leveling bullshit. Huh? What? What? Uh, what's the 22, no? A singularity actually. Might be interesting. My belts are pretty shit, huh? My belts are pretty shit. What is the good one? I save it there, yeah. Cooldown is not horrible either. Not bad. No clans, but pretty good. I like this one. Crafting. Shadow, ward gain in Shadow? Yeah, ward gain in Shadow is broken. Like, straight up broken. Which is best, Flame Reave or Shadow Rend? Shadow Rend is retarded. It's like A tier, I feel. Pretty good build, but... If you had to make a build using Exulis, what do you make? Exulis. A build that scaled very well with a lot of attributes. And that didn't miss the plus skills from Nihilis. To be... or the mana. I don't know, I'll have to look at it and think properly to give you a good answer. But Brutality Spellblade comes to mind with, you know, Rampancy or something. Plus the same spell skills. Exilus gives you +2. Oh, it gives you +2 too. +2, 20 attributes, and then the corruptions, right? You just missed the legendary then. Good luck with the new ring. I haven't even killed the new boss. So, no. 2 attribute swaps, yeah. Can you get anything else? And 1 random corruption? Ah, okay. Makes sense. Yeah, I'll probably play something like that, honestly. Spellblade to me seems to have a lot of value because you stack decks and you can do strength, cleaver, solution. So you get int and you also get brutality and then you play melee, right? So you can like triple dip. You get brutality for free by building int. And then your dodge is kind of useless on that class. So you don't really care about losing that. Are we winning? Or are we losing? It's okay. Are we winning though? Can we win more? It was already kind of max rolled, so kind of useless, but better than my belt, so. That wasn't too hard to be better than my belt. We'll take it, we'll take it. Mega Fuego. Reforge Weaver Ring over a red ring. On builds that use Legends Entwined, right? On builds that use Legends Entwined, you normally do that. Like Lightning Blast does that. Shadow Rend does that. On the throwing version. Builds that use the thingy. Do I need the Resist? LA and Necrotic. LA I need actually. I get quite a bit of HP. Let's see. Cold. Giga. I need to do my fucking quest, man. My passive bullshit on the campaign. Can Primordial Lines be imprinted? No. No. Yeah, I'm doing it on Shatter Strike. If you guys go to my Shatter Strike guide and you check the planner, I'll show you, I guess. But if you go to Max Roll, you go to Build Guides, and you take Shatter, and you go to Shatter Strike Spellblade, and you click on the planner, you can check the Brutality Morning Frost DPS variant. And something like this, I mean, you could use... I am using Brutality, and since you're doing Dexterity, right, you could, you know, you use Teleport and shit. You could just change this item for the other one, right? And you do Cleaver Solution, so you build strength on your gear instead of building intelligence, right? And because you're Shatter Strike, you don't really care about life stealing because you're like super ward based and with Bloody Nip and shit. And you don't build any intelligence. I need to actually... there is a few mistakes here because I would change my passive tree, but I haven't done it yet. Don't build as much int and build... It's just taking a few points off here and put them somewhere else. It's not a big deal, but you need the resistances. It's not a big deal. And yeah, I mean, look at this planner, bro. Like fucking 11,000 armor. You have Giga Ward, fucking Dexterity stacking with Morning Frost, like Giga, you know. Cleaver Solution. You have 157 Brutality. And then you also have the int for the ward retention and the increased damage on top of that for free. And then you also have Dexterity, and you could turn this into Rampancy for the speed, you know, of something like that. When I corrupt an item, the affix range might be increased or decreased. Yeah, it's complete. You could get something good, you could get something bad, you could get fucked in the ass. You can just use the Nest W buttons on CF instead of turning its skill code. Yeah, you can do that.
I cannot do that.
True. Look at my mana regen now. My mana regen on belt kind of goes crazy, huh? Cocooned item. Cocooned item. Okay, killing the boss. Okay, guys, be careful. If you blink, you miss it. Okay. Title of this music, exclamation DJD. And you have the mix. We are at minute 1 hour 7 minutes.
An ocean above, an abyss below.
Okay, login. Bye bye, Lagon. Forced to walk on tentacles.
I cannot. I cannot do that.
Reave was right not to trust you. You are nothing.
Nice.
I cannot do that.
We're out of there. We're out of there. I'm falling. Falling on. I think we go winter. I'm falling. I'm looking at the tooltip between their variation for storms. One is I already answered you. Melee damage doesn't do anything. You want melee attack speed and elemental damage. Or crit multi. Nothing else. Melee damage doesn't do anything, Squid. It's a throwing build. Unless you're playing the melee version and then you're not doing fire. So it's completely... You go physical. You go melee. Yeah, Lagon second phase is a bit interesting, for sure.
I cannot do that.
3k armor, poke.
I cannot do that.
The rift brought you here. Good.
I cannot do that.
So many bones. He's insatiable. What? Is there something caught in my hand? Save their skulls! Winds howling. Predator that extends her territory.
I cannot do that.
So many bones. He's instantly devour everything.
I cannot do that.
I'm falling. I'm falling now. The music is so good, it's the best.
I cannot do that.
You get better loot too with this music, by the way. That's why everyone's getting red rings in the chat. Yeah. It exploded, this poor guy.
You hesitate. Why?
I'm falling on.
I cannot do
Let's get corruption up. Build exclamation flame is on, yeah. Exclamation flame.
Understand nothing, traveler. Change return.
3 LP.
Once
Absolute poggers. You get the blessing one time, I think. We're going for the Harbinger too. Are there any sorts of block effect outside shield and rings and or blessing? You have corruptions. You have certain items. Like for example, the weapon I'm using has block effect. Jasper's has block effect. You also have, I think, Bow's Anarchy has block effect. You have block effectiveness on Monument of Protection or whatever the fuck, the one-handed axe. You have block effect on the Necromancer set, the two-piece, the scepter, and you have block effect on... I think those are it's gloves, crosshair set. Crosshair bonus, I think, on helmet, no, gives you like the set affix or whatever the fuck. Dreamthorn has block chance and a bit of block effect. Yeah, gloves, crosshair, Dreamthorn, yeah. Sins, yeah. How far till you attempt to Uber? I don't know. SP? What is SP? On Shadow Cascade, Spellblade. On hardcore, very, very far. This guy's paper at the moment. I feel like I'm not gonna attempt Uber on this guy until I have Immortal Wise. I don't think I can pull it off first trying hardcore, if I wanna be totally honest. With Immortal Wise, sure. And softcore also, obviously, right? But in hardcore, with the server lag and the... nah. Unless I get to the point where I have so much damage that it's just retarded, which you can get there, I think, on this build. I think you can kill Uber in like... If you get pretty retarded gear, probably like in under 2 minutes will happen. Like, just stack on transitions, you know? Pretty good boots.
This moment will shatter.
How about you? Congratulations on hitting what you wanted. We have 2-3 LPs now. I think another problem that new players make is that they focus a lot on corruption pushing, and they don't realize, but that's slowing them down a lot. And again, I haven't pushed past. Again, I'm farming at 200 in hardcore, chilling. I can get all the items I want. Like and by staying in lower corruption, I'm actually going pretty fucking fast. So if you can go giga fast at 200, 300 corruption, but if you're doing 500 and you're slowing down and shit, don't do it. Like it's better to go fast at a lower difficulty. What is skill? It's like the attribute conversion that gives you movement, cooldown recovery for your traversal skill, but you lose armor instead. You get an reduced armor debuff. Dude, they completely removed the fucking freeze thing, you know? Completely? Because it says like prevented enemies from chain seizing you. Like, is the freeze completely gone from? Because these mobs used to be the ones that freeze you. The lake beetles. Have they like removed it completely? Because I haven't been frozen since. Does anyone know about the freeze or no? Yeah, advice on how to spawn the best to get scissors of Atropos, the Weaver Sword. Well, you spam imprint Lostwood Folly. You just do Lostwood Folly non-stop. Because Atropos is always there. Yeah, the enemies that were freezing. It was this and not these enemies. One that is called not Drow Workers. It's called Lake Beetle. I haven't been frozen since by them. Not Marsh Beetle, not Drowls. Lake Beetle it was called.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, they removed the freeze completely, no? Completely. Because it said on the patch notes something like, remove the ability for enemies to XXX. So I think someone fucked up, no? Because they like... I mean, you know, the fact that... They were watching the stream, brother. I saved you all. For once, you know. Thank God Anna was watching that day. Holy fuck. Can you imagine?
I did nothing wrong.
Am I using altar? I don't think so, actually. Nope. Guys, I'm leveling. Like, I can't be fucked, okay? I will use one eventually, okay? Which, by the way, I haven't even looked at the reason I'm not using an altar is because if you take a look at exclamation flame, I actually don't have an altar set up yet, so... I'll look into it. Crystallize heart, login.
I cannot do that.
The Void Anus has opened once again.
This moment will shatter.
This build closes the anus way too fast. I don't see it pulsating enough. Yeah, the flat armor implicit carnicized. Yeah, I might do that, but can I fit the idols I need on that?
Light of ruin.
Because I need throne and I need 2 of the other ones. Can I fit those? You get 1 less loss than normal? Yeah, but on terms of shape, can I fit those or no? Car something. Actually, that one is useful. I cannot fit my idols on this one. Unless I get Omen idols. I need Omen idols to get this. I mean, this one is pretty fucking powerful, let me tell you. But I mean... At the moment I can get away with it. No, I can't actually. I think Ocular is probably the easiest to go for right now. Just Ocular. It's not great, but... I can only have 2 adorned, though. One's pretty juiced. Increased effect of prefixes, increased effect of suffixes. And in order to do this, I'm gonna need idols. The carcinized... And that would be best in slot if I could do that, because the flat armor has crazy value with the increased armor I have. But I need to find Omen idols to do that. I don't even think I'm filtering for this properly. I'll be fucked, you know. I've prophesized. If I get this with increase effect, it's already good. Prefixes. At the moment I only have 2 adorned, so I could use this. Prefixes and suffixes. Holy, this one is pretty fucking good, huh? Effect of suffixes and effect of prefixes and suffixes tier 7. Holy, that's nice. And I get plus omen. This one would work for me. If I actually get the omens, this would be good. That actually kind of works. Prefixes, suffixes, mana per idol, armor per idol, mana region. Kind of works. How much do I lose? In refracted slots, so okay, we definitely want this one there. I would assume this one doesn't do anything here, right? If I had to guess. And now what? We want the armor one. Armor one. Gives me 200 armor. And now maybe I can fix my poison easier. Do poison here. And I get the other poison and I put it here. 65. It's prefixes, no? Prefixes. Prefixes and suffixes. Okay, the suffix is pretty low. And I can fit another poison and another armor. Poison, poison. Okay, now I should have even more armor. 272. These idols are giving me giga armor actually. I kind of want another one. Oh man, if this was Cold Dress, I would be so happy. I think I have some idols here. Oh, kind of works. Pretty fix. And suffix. Then we go armor. I do poisons. Okay. And I got what? Quite a bit of HP from this too, no? 133. I don't even have a single one for this class. Oh yeah, I mean, we got upgrades, so hey, Giga. Confluence of Oblivion lock-in.
Infinite possibilities.
Also, do you really have to be for Uber Auroth? We're talking all 3 OPs. I'm playing Void Knight. No. Like Endgame Planner on our build kills Uber. If you have even more than LP, like Endgame gear, you're fine. Some builds are gonna be harder, obviously. Like if you play like a B tier build or like an A tier build that or not so good on bossing, then you might need a bit more, especially if you don't know the fight super well.
I cannot do that.
What's up, Master Sword? You see today with family? Happy Easter, Master Sword. Happy Easter, everyone. Who's not working tomorrow?
I cannot do that.
Log in. Who's logging in? Gaming. No work here? Giga. I'm a new player, I didn't know what to level to get in order to kill him. We're talking max rolled LP2 gear, then in order to kill him? No. 2 LP gear only on super common stuff, right? Like, I don't know, Siphon of Anguish, Stand Breath, you know, Falcon Fist, that kind of gear. But from like rare items and weapons and stuff, like 1 LP is enough. But it depends on the build. You have builds that can kill it naked almost, you know. Oh shit, what am I doing? It really depends on the build. There's some broken shit.
You understand nothing, traveler. What is real? What is nothing. The end will come.
What is real? That's ironic because you played naked anyway, my man.
Unchanging. My chains return, but what's of yours?
My man.
You and I are bound by
Yeah, if you can do 1,000 corruption. And the thing with Uber though is like Uber, you have to know the fight. So if you have never done the fight, you know, he might just one-shot you. Or you're playing a build that just one-shots it. Most people, honestly, that kill Uber Avaroth have no idea what Uber Avaroth does or how to do the fight. Most people just play a build that kills it for them, pretty much. And that's it, pretty much. Boom. Not overly complex. Depends of how long the fight is. It depends on how long the fight is. If your fight is longer than like 3 minutes, you have to really do the lasers or you're fucked. I uploaded a kill on my YouTube this morning where I basically do the fight pretty much perfectly. And the character I'm playing is pretty undergeared. Like in terms of damage, it does less damage than this guy that I'm playing right now. Like way less damage actually. So if you wanna see like mechanics, what you have to do, where to place the lasers, like what to avoid. And it's on melee too, because that's another thing. If you play the fight on range, you can basically just kite him and get away with murder. I'm kind of glad I went on for so long yesterday trying to get the perfect recording, because it actually... The final kill was actually really clean. Like...
I cannot do that.
Like if your fight has so much visual bullshit that you don't know what the fuck is going on, and there's purple everywhere and bolts everywhere and lasers everywhere, you basically don't know what the fuck you're doing pretty much. And you need to watch the video now. Or you just play a build that doesn't care. You can also do that. But yeah, Uber Abaroth compared to the rest of the game, including 1k corruption, 2k corruption, unless you play, again, if you play softcore and you just play like a, you know, giga damage build and you can just one-shot it, obviously you can trivialize the fight with some builds. But if you play like a normal build, like an A-tier build, or like something that is not broken, but it's still really fucking good, you can push thousands of corruption with. Uber Abaroth is like, in terms of difficulty, is not comparable to anything else in the game, really. Especially if you do it off online, because online the fight is pretty shit. Like there's some desync issues with the balls and stuff. Comparison to offline, which in offline it works perfectly, you know. What's a super fun class that isn't Judgment Paladin that I can go far with? Shadow Rend.
I cannot do that.
I don't know, I think for example if you want to play something that is not Paladin and is tanky and you can do Uber with decent gear, maybe looking at Shield Throw, maybe? Shield Throw can do pretty good. You could play Multi-Strike Void Knight with, you know, with smites and shit. Or you could just cheat the game with Shadow Rend. Isn't Shield Throw Gen Spender? No. It's spam. Shield Throw is just spam. It's like Spectral Throw or from PoE. I am actually picking up gear for Beast, by the way. I don't promise anything. I'm not gonna promise. But I am picking it up, so... I'm not afraid to die. Here, let's kill it. Its resting is in softcore. Monka. Poor Heroth. Holy fuck. That's almost 300 corruption. I'm actually doing a lot of damage. It's kind of cool. Fucking hell, man. Two max bros, two max rolled. Login. I have this max roll. I'm gonna max roll an armor just in case, but just to have it.
Not do that.
4k armor.
I cannot.
What build was my season starter? I started with Fire Aura and then I died. You can do exclamation rip. No, exclamation season 4 rip 1. Exclamation S4 rip 1. That's my rip on day 1. And then I rolled Warpath, which was a pain to level. But for the roleplay, you know, we leveled with it. Then I rolled Blade Dancer, which was really good and really smooth. And then I rolled this, and I have only died. I have only died with the first character. I haven't died since, so all my characters are alive.
I cannot do that.
What would I rate this season? I would rate last season like I mean, I liked last season kind of, honestly. I would say last season was like a 7 maybe for me, because I actually liked Beast and Primordials. It was fun to theorycraft. The gameplay not so much with imprints. Actually, I'll put it down. Like maybe last season was like a 6.5, and this season for me is like a 9.
My research waste.
I cannot do that.
So I would consider this at least, you know, yeah, like much better. much better. Hey, Jota Dumpster. Confluence of Fate, login. Cool, I'll start planning next week. JB Killa. Yeah, I think this is the best season we ever had in terms of the actual gameplay loop and the actual... The corruptions are just goated, basically. And if you had trouble with just like doing echoes and stuff, I mean, you're still gonna have that issue, because it's still... You're just killing monsters and playing your build, right? But I think the gear acquisition is much more fun. I think imprints were absolute aids to actually play and itemize around. It felt like, I don't know. Like, bro, I play offline and it felt like offline, you know? So, not good.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
You can tell me anyone who actually plays this game a lot and grinds misses and like imprints. Like, the game is so much more fun to play now that you can diversify your farming strategies and you are doing different content, and at least in my opinion.
I cannot.
It stops, yeah, it's bugged. They're working on it. It will be fixed. Basically, when your spells proc Void Well, which is the passive that gives you mana, doesn't pick up. Okay, give me stuff. Look at the dragon there, bro.
My chains return, but what's of yours? Pain, an eternity of pain, unchanging, not will come all the same.
I'll go for 2.
You understand nothing. Pain. The time is here. Pain is changing. What's of yours? This happened before. And will again. We will both continue to suffer. Nothing.
It's just cancer and over. Yeah, hopefully they fix it. That's one of the reasons why I started making other characters too, waiting for the fix.
But what's
Log in into the world of Eterra.
I
Log
cannot
in.
do that.
Let's do an M. Oh shit, I'll have more. I'll wait then.
I cannot.
Wizard. Wait, so how Warp is stronger because of a bug? Now Warp is stronger because of a bug, or is it weaker? It's weaker. Way weaker. Well, it's not really weaker, it's just like the quality of life. Kind of annoying. Because you stop spinning.
I cannot do that.
But it's not giving you or taking away power, it's just like sometimes stop spinning. And if you stop spinning, obviously, you lose power for a bit until you spin again.
Cannot do that.
Return Judgment Paladin? Yeah, why not? I like playing that build a lot. Like, play it like a trapper, where you like, you know, zoom, 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 boom, 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 and you play like a dot behind you kind of vibe.
I cannot do that.
You never had good items? Yeah, the itemization on this build is really, really easy to do. Really powerful. One of the reasons why it's such a good starter.
I cannot do that.
Okay, absolute jammer, guys.
I cannot do that.
What happened?
the silence wakes?
Yeah, Oradin is powerful. With the Jura Ring combo, it's like retarded. He's singing about missing something. I miss you.
I cannot do that. I cannot. I cannot do that.
This moment will cold watches.
opening my third eye. Didn't even see this.
I cannot do
Oh, you don't. Okay.
Are you prepared, traveler?
Look at me, I'm a shark, bro.
What is the future like? No. What? We're getting closer. Only death and scavengers. What do you think this beast will do? Her is standing on end. She's close.
I like the red numbers. Deadly. It's
So many beasts nearby. I can smell that. My fur is standing on end. She's close.
Bing. 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 Fuck, man, I didn't see it. And I didn't flame ward. Fuck. Well. Unlucky. Oh, 7. Oh man, that was brutal. So much damage then. I knew I was pushing a bit too high, but What happened to? He like ran away from me. I might keep playing this character a bit off stream just to see what he can do, but wow, I can't. I was literally gonna go to sleep too. Fuck. Well. Oof. Let's take a look at it, I guess. Yeah, I just don't know what happened. Like he went away from me. I couldn't lifesteal because I did so much damage. You know. How do I see this bigger? Holy fuck! No. Wow. I got stunned. Fucking hell, and I got shotgunned. 8 stacks. And where is he going though? Oh man, that stunned. Mask of Indifference saves me there. It stunned me on the first hit. That's so unlucky. Well, first hit, and I got giga shotgunned. Oh man. Yeah. I mean, the problem was the stun, though. It didn't even do that. I have potions and everything. It's just stunned. You can't use potions while stunned. Let's see if I use them or not. It's so fast. I didn't even react, honestly. My flame ward is out also. Fuck, man. 970 first hit. I wonder what he had. Deadly and enraged. And then I had increased elemental damage, increased movement speed and damage. Yeah, he was doing a lot of damage, this fucker. The fucking mods is always the same shit with the mods. Deadly is basically double damage. It's a 100% more multiplier. 100% more multiplier. You know? So, basically, he's doing 2 times the damage because base corruption. So he's doing 3 times the damage actually, right? Normally. And then he's doing 50% that because of modifiers. So he's doing 5 times the damage. And then he has deadly, which doubles the damage. So he's doing 10 times the damage, more or less, this mob, than he normally does. Because of the combination of mods. Now, should this be a thing? Or a mob? Yeah, but it's not even the ghost. It's the fact that he's doing 10 times the damage because of the multipliers. If he was not doing 10 times the damage, he hits me for 600 for 100. He has a 10x damage combination between when normally it should have been if he doesn't get deadly here, he's doing instead of 600 he takes me for 300, and instead of 900 hit here, this one instead of 960 is like barely 400. Fucking hell, man. It wasn't even the frostbites, it was the hits that killed me. Like, look, 1, 2, 3, and the frostbites haven't even ticked, and now the frostbites tick. I didn't have flame ward. Had cleanse on belt? No cleanse. I had potions too, but again, even if I got stunned, that's the problem. Like, it's so fast. I was talking. I was gonna go to bed, you know. Fucking deadly, man. It's the deadly, honestly. Like, now my daydreaming build can come to light. Oh man, I wanted to play this character a bit more. It happens, you know. I feel like we kind of get an idea of what this character was gonna be regardless, no? It was getting pretty... Like, it was just a matter of getting a slightly better gear. We get an idea of what this would have been. Not that big of a deal. That big of a deal. This was kind of like an experiment. Play him software? Nah, it's fine. I mean, I'll keep him just because I want to finish the guide, but... I like that the monster can kill you. I still remember the director of PO saying you can create the strongest build, you can break the game, and we, the POers, have our own tricks to kill you. I think that's a good philosophy. But it's not really fun when it's so binary. Like, monsters should be able to kill you, but you shouldn't have monsters that out of nowhere, with no visual cue, out of your screen, do 10 times the damage than other mobs. I think that's bad. Especially if your game has a hardcore mode. Because keep in mind, this mob didn't even have a visual indicator, or it didn't have like a color, or it didn't have like anything, you know. So if deadly mobs are like red, like in Diablo 2 or something, and you can clearly see from a distance, oh, be careful with this guy, you know, because he's like a fucking glowing tomato. He's gonna do damage. But yeah, I mean, this was like this character basically took no damage until it died, basically, and it died. You could have said I should have waited for Flame Ward. Man, I was gonna go to bed. I'm such an idiot. Well, we will see what we do tomorrow. We'll see what I do tomorrow. Pretty such. But yeah, thanks for watching. It's fine, you know, we played it for a couple days. He was doing a lot of damage. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Storm Idol build. I'll do some testing offline, see what I cook. I don't really feel like I want to play something that I want to play. Let's go for pinching. He's playing hardcore, so... Infernal Lich, whatever the fuck that is. So, let's go. I'll host. GG's. You know... Yeah, I mean, I kind of like deadly is a bit retarded. It's like just a mob having it, because if you pick it on a map and you know that all monsters are deadly, it's like, okay, I'm gonna adapt to it. But just a random mob spawned out of nowhere just deadlied me, and he had enraged too, just in case. Like we didn't get to proc it, but yeah, GG's happens. You know, it's it's if you go to the dance floor, sometimes you gotta dance, you know. It is what it is. Big kiss, big kiss.